up, guys?
Good evening. Good Friday. Happy New Year, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Happy New Year.
Wow.
Is it valid for like the first 2 weeks to say Happy New Year, or just for the first day?
You're not allowed to say it after 5.5 days.
You can,
Okay.
I think it's the 15th. Till the 15th.
Unless you haven't seen someone since the new year, I think.
Yeah. No, makes sense. Makes sense.
Hey, Mark.
Happy New Year, Mark. You see that apply? The rule applies there.
Do you celebrate the new year in Canada, Mark?
No, they have a different calendar.
Is that Chris? Chris is in the gallery tonight.
You should probably do that.
Hold on. I want to... Chris, do you want this record? It's got all your guys on it. Let me know.
Teddy Edwards.
How's it going, Regine?
I have the Amused Teddy Edwards record.
I like Teddy Edwards a lot.
Cool.
I mean, he doesn't push the boundaries or anything, but he's just a really good, solid tenor player.
I didn't realize he was as old as he was. He was back around with Charlie Parker, wasn't he?
I don't think he's that old.
Les McCann?
Les McCann no, Teddy Edwards.
Teddy Edwards, I think, is older than I thought he was. I thought he was.
I think he did. I know he did some Pacific jazz. I think late 50s, early 60s, and then some Xanadu.
On the either Xanadu or Muse album I have, he looks kind of younger. And then I looked him up, and because he looks old. He looks old here. There he is, right there playing sax.
I don't know. Maybe you're right. I always thought, for whatever reason, I thought of him as being at least 10 to 15 years younger than Charlie Parker.
I think, as I recall, he was playing around that time. But
I don't have any of his older stuff. I have
Oh, can I introduce this guy? So Chris lives in L.A. Do you like to go by Chris? Christopher lives in L.A. I've run into him waiting in line at Record Safari and stuff. And by chance, a record I was selling on eBay, he reached out to buy and wanted to meet up. And then we didn't realize who each other was. But he's a good guy. And I found an extra copy of that Air Lore, which is Air's take on Dixieland music, which is not, it's not Dixie. They're not really playing Dixieland. It's a killer record.
Of course.
Chris is in.
Chris wants that record.
Okay.
No, that's good.
In your pile. I'm cleaning it right now, so I'm getting all my records together for the auction tomorrow. So,
hey, Mark.
How many records you're gonna have?
How's it going, Mark? What year is it in Canada now?
Yeah,
1923.
Oh, 23 to do.
What's up, man?
Not much. How are you?
Good.
I'm sorry I missed you in Toronto.
Oh, no worries. Thanks for the recommendation. That was a really fun shop.
I'm glad you. Aki knows his stuff. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
I actually think Mark doesn't live in Canada at all. He's in New Mexico.
He's one of those fake Canadians.
It's difficult. The conversion rate is difficult because there'll be a record on the wall for 200, and I'm like, that's expensive, and you have to take 30% off or something.
Yeah. So it's
But isn't the way you buy things is your credit card will give you the best rate at that time, or am I wrong about that?
Not sure.
I think it depends on the card.
Yeah.
Sorry about that noise, you guys.
Yeah, because I think back in the day, credit cards would use the rate when they close it, right? The statement. But now it changed to whenever you made the purchase, not when they close the statement.
Yeah.
Brooks made a comment on one of my Instagram posts, and I go, "That's our Brooks."
McGee was Charlie Parker era.
Yeah.
So, but Teddy Edwards, without using the internet, I think he was older than people think. I thought he was.
Yeah, he looks young on his but he was much older.
He's much older.
Yeah. I have a Teddy Edwards.
Xanadu. I have the Xanadu.
No, it's the one. I can't remember the name of it now.
Loki, you're gonna have to be more specific. I think most of us look like the cat drug aside.
I have quite a
You
few
what?
Edwards. If you ever want to do an Edwards show,
I have more Edwards than I do Les McCann records.
yeah,
I'll
that
tell
one's
you
really
that.
good.
Yeah, this one's pretty good on contemporary. As
I have 0 Les McCann records.
as
Hey,
Joe,
high five. That point was brought up earlier today, by the way.
Billy Higgins, Joe Castro, and Leroy Vinegar. So it's a nice little quartet.
Hmm.
Nice.
I
So we
have
got
3
the-
Les McCann records. I think I sold 2 of them last year.
I have one.
I've sold them too.
Mark,
He had
what's
one
your?
called Much Less that had a really cool Leroy Vinegar tune, but I have the original Leroy Vinegar record, so I just kept that.
We'll get into it later, but I was listening to a little bit of him over the past week, and he vocalizes big time.
Mm.
Les?
He is like, I listened to the record. It's the one that comes after The Truth. I forget the name of it now, but it is a live record, and he is really feeling himself on it.
But he also sings on a lot of records
He
too.
sings. He's a big singer.
Well, this is not singing.
I mean,
He does a Keith Jarrett job on some of them.
Yeah, he does.
but I mean, a lot, like Errol Garner and even
No, I know Bobby Timmons does it on a little bit,
and,
but this is
Oscar
like
Peterson.
this is more than
Oscar
a
does
little
it
bit.
too, yeah.
This is like really like you can't stop hearing. Like it takes over
Okay.
for me.
I think we should have a contest tonight. Who has the Les McCann records?
The least less, the less.
Yes.
I have less than I used to have.
I did. I shared all the covers of his specific jazz titles on our Instagram and just asked like, "What's your favorite one?" I've done this before with like Ahmed Jamal, and usually there's a cool response. Like people will basically like it and then give a response. We had like 10 responses, which to me I just think people are not that familiar with him.
If we don't have Les McCann records, can we show our favorite Les?
Mr. Nessman. I used to have Les McCann records, but when I did the big call, they went.
Yeah.
Now, were they early Les McCann or later? Les McCann?
Later.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't remember which ones I had. Can't remember. I
Did
tried to
anyone-
listen to them.
Did anyone get the Black Friday record store day Les McCann?
I have it here.
Yeah, Mike has it.
It's
How
a
many
three-
did they?
take off for 5 minutes? Sorry, I got
Right.
some stuff I need to do. I'm sorry.
Sure. Yeah. Come back.
How
on
many
that
did they press of that? 1,000?
No, I think
2,000?
it was 3 or 5.
Three. So if they did 3,000, there's 2,999 left.
Mike sent me the best one. Did I send you one? I'm going to send Chris this. Chris is big on Les McCann, so I think he's gonna get this. Oh, I sent him the Richard Groove Holmes on Pacific Jazz, which features Les McCann. I think Ben Webster's on that one too.
They did a bunch of records together.
Yeah, I kind of regret giving that one away. That was actually is a pretty good record. All right. How many jazz records does one need to be an official jazz bum disciple asking for a friend?
Mm-hmm.
Well, first of all, you have to be a bum first.
Exactly.
So don't do that, Louis. And then
I'm literally trying to cook.
Oh,
You could have
Someone
you
needs
could
to
have a
be
few that are quality as opposed to a lot that aren't.
exactly. Yeah.
Nicole, how about we go out Les McCann shopping?
So there was some big news today. Got everybody excited. I don't know why I'm out of focus here. We got what the special announcement is going to be. Rob called it. I also alluded to it. A lot of people called it. Okay.
Rob was the first one, as far as I can tell. So
No,
kudos
I
to Rob.
was. I was.
No, well, okay. So I did a little Zapruder film analysis
Zapruder.
because someone on the Discord claimed they said it first. So then
They didn't say that.
yeah, hold on. In our little thread that we have going on, Mike claimed ownership, that claiming it first.
I did say
Because
it
he
first.
said hold on. But you said you did it when you went over the Blue Note drop of the Tone Poets.
Right.
But you previously recorded the video and it wasn't dropped till the 18th. On the Jazz Bum stream we did on the 17th, Felipe started talking about what he thought it would be. Out of Sure Will, he wanted it to be the Judah Hip.
Oh yeah.
And then you kind of said, well, I think it should be a Sonny Rollins box. Then I came in and said, well, makes sense because I have all these Blue Note reissue series from the mid 70s. But one of the best sounding ones is the Sonny Rollins more live at the Village Vanguard.
Yes.
So, and actually, I'm selling my mid 80s digitally twofer.
He came as one of those twofers, right, Rob?
Well, I'll show you both. Let me pull out both, and someone can talk. Okay.
Yeah.
Because
Well, I'll just say every single day since that announcement happened, I was giving my predictions. So I basically had like 20 of them. So if it was pretty much anything, I would have been right.
Yeah, all I said was one, and I said it should be all the recordings they did of him live at the Village Vanguard. Geez, it's always going to be the last one I pull out. So, here, so you got this one, and this again sounds excellent. This was a killer recording. Whoever recorded,
yes,
this is amazing.
Yeah. Go ahead, Rob.
Let me go. I'll show you the one I'm selling tomorrow. I gotta go pull it out of the box I have.
Did Joe even say what we're talking about? You just said
Oh shit! What's up, Chris?
What's up?
Welcome.
No one even knows what you're talking about. I mean, they painted it on. You're like the special announcement. The special announcement of what?
Who me?
Mike's having a class put in his chin.
No one said it's the Tone Poet special announcement.
All right. So essentially, just to give a quick recap,
it's breaking news.
When the 2024 Tone Poet list came out, there was a teaser in there, and it was that there would be a special Tone Poet project announced in January. So today, when they did here I could share my screen. So when they released January 5, this is the Blue Note 85th anniversary. And as part of this, they give another little teaser. They say what the title is going to be. We do know that there's going to be more details that will be shared to talk about how it's going to be special. But they at least told us the title. So it's going to be Sonny Rollins, a Tone Poet from A Night at the Village Vanguard.
Oh, so it might not be a box set. It might just be the one album.
Well,
no, it's going to be more than one record,
Okay.
Mark. Yes, we still don't know the format. It's going to be coming in a box or a couple gatefolds. I still don't know exactly how it's going to be, or if they're going to split like they did with the Coltrane.
Right.
Yeah.
So here, this is a mid 80s twofer of both. Like the one, I guess on the 75th they did both, right?
I think so. Yeah.
So yeah, and you have two different lineups.
So,
and on this one here is all that stuff.
Yeah.
And on this one is another two records.
Yeah. So exactly. So yeah, this is how it goes, Rob. So this is the this is the second press. That's the New York press. It came out as a mono, was recorded as a mono. I mean, the music here is outstanding. He plays some standards. He plays some of his own compositions, but it's quite interesting. It's some consider this to be like a textbook on free jazz improvisation, early thing, right? He gives kind of like the guide here. So this is 1581, was recorded in 57. It is a double debut, as people would say, because it was the first record recorded at the Village Vanguard live. And according to the liner notes, he has been recording as a leader, but it was like his debut as a leader playing live. It was his first session. So this record was, again, November 57 at the Village Vanguard. There was like a matinee in the afternoon and two sessions at night. The Most of the songs that appear in the original release, they have been recorded from the afternoon sessions, from the night sessions, sorry, the evening, because the afternoon sessions, the mics were not probably properly placed yet. They had some issues there. So that's why very few material. It has been recorded, but it's not going to be. It was not available before, and very few things are going to be available now because the afternoon recordings, they don't sound that good.
And who was the drummer on the afternoon recording? It was Elvin Jones and
Pete
Pete LaRocca, right?
So the
Pete
afternoon,
LaRocca, okay.
yeah. So the afternoon is Don Bailey and Pete LaRocca,
Right.
which is a more like upfront kind of trio, right? And the night was Wilbur Ware and Elvin Jones.
Right.
They're kind of what Sonny wanted, right, for those sessions. They wanted the people that could keep the rhythm, make him shine, but at the same time be up front. They were not just like a background. They had their moments. The bass sounds outstanding in this record. It's unbelievable how good it sounds. And there's a couple of very special details that we were hoping we could mention tonight. But Joe, we reached out to Joe to make sure, and they still going to make a proper announcement explaining why this box is going to be so important. So despite knowing it, I am not going to, screw up and say things that I shouldn't. So we're going to wait for them to release and talk more about it. It's quite an interesting story. I'm just going to say that it's something historical that we're going to see happening. I think it's quite important and quite nice. I think in our generation, we've never seen that. So that's a good one. So, Rob, this came in the 70s with all the leftovers they had.
Right. This there's on here him doing solo stuff.
Yeah.
This one to me sounds much better. Obviously, this is a digital one, but these recordings somehow, I don't know which, probably the evening one sounds much better.
Exactly.
So if you haven't heard this, like Billy, if you haven't heard this, it's killer.
Yeah.
And they released those in Japan as a volume 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you'll see they all have the same cover as the original one, but they're just different colors. So the one you have, Felipe, the blue one, and then there was a purple one, I think, and a green one.
Yeah. I still don't know the format exactly. Probably there's going to be like a booklet talking more about it in detail. So the room was mic'd per instrument. There's no like room miking, so it's kind of very dry, just like the instruments playing. I think maybe that's why you work so well. And that's it, guys. I think just wait for Joe and Kevin to make the final wrap up, right, Bill? It's quite surprising. I didn't even ask, and Don mentioned last week when I met him. So, by the way, this is what we're gonna do. Say, dude, I'm not asking anything, but but that's it. And then I checked with Joe, and that's it. And I think it's gonna be very surprising for everybody to hear the story of what's behind it.
Yeah, and Felipe, by the way, hey guys, Felipe, I don't know if you mentioned it. I just hopped on here, but I don't know if they've mentioned it, but that announcement will come sooner than later.
Good.
It's coming very soon, like probably this month, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Do you know if they're doing like a video, or is it just will be like a press release?
Stone tablets.
Yeah, carrier pigeon.
Yeah.
Joe, if you want to come on the channel and do any announcements, just
I
let me know.
actually heard they're getting
listening
drones.
tonight?
They're going to shoot drones over New York City, and it's going to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can concur, Felipe. I know a couple of the details as well. Yeah, it's gonna be nice. There's some neat things that they're doing with this.
Now, I don't know. Oh, sorry.
Do you know how, Bill? Do you know how many LPs it'll be?
I think so, but I don't want to say for sure because I don't want to put incorrect information out there. But my understanding is it'll, it's going to be the whole.
Yeah, hold up fingers, but hold your hand over one of them.
Right. Here, it should be, as complete as can be. I think is the,
So what I don't know. So this was just pure speculation. Or not. This is what I hope it is. I hope they do the regular release, whatever it's 1580 something, as like they did like the mono blue train, so you could just have that as one piece with the session photos. And then if there's if there's 3 discs, then put the other 2 in another like gatefold, or maybe they do 1 per disc or something. But now it's going to be more than 4 discs, I think, just based on what we know about the content.
Yeah. So just addressing Loki. So Loki, the importance first, historically, it came before the Bill Evans Village Vanguard, the Coltrane Village Vanguard was the very first one. And Sonny, I mean, he was in a period, right? He had just released, he was coming from a streak, Saxophone Colossus, Volume 1 and 2 on Blue Note. Then he did Way Out West, where he experimented with this piano-less trio, right? Saxophone, bass, and drums. And he was going for that format. And he was kind of getting big. He was, and he also was a very experimenting, very demanding kind of band leader. And he was kind of temperamental, right? So that's why he was changing lineups all the time. He was experimenting with musicians. And right before this session, he recorded a Nuke's Time with a quartet, right? Having a sax.
Did that come out already? Did the Blue Note classic of that came out?
I think it's about to come, which is phenomenal. Nuke's Time is really, really good. But for the Vanguard, he went back to this trio format with no piano. So, which is quite challenging because you don't have those chord instruments kind of keeping things there in check for you. And he wasn't kind of searching for this ideal trio. And the Wilbur with Elvin Jones worked perfectly for him. And this is a record that, as I mentioned before, according to many musicians, kind of set the parameters for like what improvisation would come from the 60s and on. It kind of broke some barriers there, and that's why it's so important. And also because we're going to get this extra material finally in a AAA format, and coming from where they will come. So that's what the most important part. And I won't say any further.
Go ahead. I was going to say, Sonny, I mean, for playing in the 50s, he was a little ahead of his time, just his improvisations and his quoting and solos and things like that. He was he was out there for that time. He wasn't outside free jazz or anything, but for his time, he listened to that album, it was very progressive.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was very hard on himself as well. He was very critical of his own work. I think he rarely revisited or liked to listen to it because he was very critical.
Well, you know the whole story about the bridge, right? Like, how he took those years off and just played, 8 hours a day on the bridge.
Just to get better.
He's incredible to see live. So Sonny's the one on my, the person I've seen the most was Sonny Rollins. I've seen him 30 times. Wow. Between like 81 and 99, I saw him like 30 times. Yeah. Wow. He's incredible to see live.
And you wonder why we make fun of you all the time, Mark.
That's sorry.
Is there any significance that he's still around? Is that
yes, it's significant that he's not dead yet.
Yeah, he stopped playing too. Like he doesn't play anymore.
Did he ever play would he play St. Thomas when you saw him?
Oh yeah, almost every time I saw him he played St. Thomas, but sometimes it'd be like a 20-minute version of it.
Well, I heard that he would basically just like, I guess, use the like the melody of St. Thomas, and he would just go around, just keep repeating it while he like kind of gathered his thoughts. And
he'd go into other songs and then come back to it. Like, he was all over the place with that one, but he always played that one for sure. But he had a thing for Toronto because New York's close to Toronto, right? So like, it's not far. That's where he lived. But he played for Jazz Fest. He'd just come here as a one-off concert and play like the Opera Hall or whatever. But he came here every time he came. I saw him since I was in like high school.
Yeah.
Can I place an order at the diner that's going on back in the background somewhere?
Sorry about that. I'm going to mute myself for a little while.
Grilled cheese, fries.
Yeah. Yeah, but
can I have a short stack?
And I think also very, very important is the songs that he chose to play, right, Mark? Like a little bit of old school and a little bit, but kind of rereading them, pushing them forward.
And in the 90s, he played a lot of Caribbean themed music, lots of Caribbean tunes going in there. Like, St. Thomas was that already, but he played a lot of stuff like that. He started having, I forgot his name. He had a percussionist with him every time in the 90s, and kind of went that route. But he still played he still played incredibly. Went off on solos and everything else. But he just got a little more modern with his music at that time.
even the version like Night in Tunisia that he puts in this record are kind of slower, different pace, which I found quite interesting. And there's a song called the Sunny Moon, right? There's the Sunny Moon, which is about his 12. He got married by those days, by 1 year only, and that the song is about that. That has a 12 bar for the 12 months that he was married.
Yeah.
Thanks for the reminder, Felipe. I need my egg sunny side up, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's lots of stories with Sonny Simmons playing with. Sorry, Chris, go ahead.
I was just going to address Loki's comment too. Loki, you're scared of like Stanley Turrentine records, and you're acting like this is a boring release. Come on.
Okay. Okay, Loki. Yeah.
Hey, if you want to be bored, we're going to be talking about Les McCann a little later, so calm down.
Wow.
So, Bill, is there any additional context you can provide, or is it pretty much mum's the word?
I did try to request permission to speak a little bit about it. I talked about it, and they do want to wait on this.
Joe must have got like
a tiny bit about the Blue Note Review 3 box set. I can give a couple little pieces.
Yeah,
nothing in great detail. Nothing that anybody hasn't already kind of figured out. But we can get.
Do you
to
want me
that.
to pull up the website? Is that worth pulling up?
The Blue Note Review site.
Yeah. The Blue Note 85th anniversary site. Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see if this is worth it. So, what is it called?
Oh, Blue Note Review Volume 3. So they're bringing that back. The last one came out in 2018, and it's going to be Lee Morgan focused. I am aware of some of the music that's included. I've listened to some of it, and it's fantastic. But I don't know all of it, but it is coming back. We've talked about this before when I was chatting with you guys, and Joe's talked about this on Blue Note Review Volume 2, the two classic titles. Yeah, there's the second one. So the two old titles that were in there, the Art Blakey and Bobby Hutcherson, where Joe worked on those.
The Bobby,
yeah,
is the best sounding not tone poet.
Patterns,
Patterns is the best sounding, blows away any tone poet that ever came out.
So this was like a rehearsal for a tone poet. Came right before it, right?
Yeah. Kevin and Joe worked on those when they got brought into Blue Note, and then they started the tone poets right after that, or around the same time.
That insane.
So it's Joe and Kevin working on those, or is Chem working on those?
And again, I'm just being careful. At least part of, I don't know all of what's in this, but at least part of will have that same treatment from those guys, and it's been a long time. Is one other thing I'll say. I'll sorry. I can't say any details, but I will just say that some of the feedback from some comments that I've heard from them, some of the feedback that people had on the prior sets, they have listened, and I can't say anything more about what I mean by that, but you guys will understand what I mean when it comes. But they've been listening, and
so no Pokemon cards in this next set, right?
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. It might be Magic the Gathering cards, not Pokemon.
Ooh, that'd be sweet.
But no, I mean I like the baseball cards included. But
here, I put away the records, but there is. So in this one, there is this set, which this was drummer focus, right?
Yeah.
And it has all this comp of Blue Note drummers.
Cool.
The other two records, there's Patterns, and then there's the you also get the CD.
Yep.
You get these deck of Pokemon cards.
A record cleaning brush.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this. There's some rubber cement. A box of tissues, some Post-it notes, and the real thing is this wood glue is amazing.
Do you have any whiteout, so you can fix the scratches on your record? But what's interesting, and they did call this out, but I've known this for a little bit, is that this new one is focused on Lee Morgan, whereas the other two sets have been focused on a variety of artists and different things. So the format's going to be a little different. I don't know all the details much more, and there's nothing really else I can say. But obviously there's going to be some classic material in there. They've always done that, and I'm really excited about at least one of the things that's in there. I think everybody will be. So it's something that hasn't been around in a while. So
You have Art Blakey's bar mitzvah photo here too. And then
So anyway, I'm excited about it. I love that. That series was the reason, I got that. My wife got me those sets when they came out as gifts. And when the second one came out, I was just I wanted to chat with people about it. That's when I started creating kind of the Blue Note Vinyl Spinners group and stuff. I was looking for people who specifically wanted to chat about Blue Note stuff. So I'm excited they brought it back. I think there's a few reasons why it was delayed. I think one of them partially was, when they were talking about it back before they put out the Lee Morgan live at the Lighthouse box, and I think that it didn't make sense to do 2 Lee Morgan big things around the same time, and then there were some other issues. So there were a series of delays, a variety of things, some business related stuff and some other things. But I've been bugging them about it for a long time. And I think they were probably finally like, shut up, Bill, stop asking us about this. It'll come back someday. And then all of a sudden the email came out, the press release came out this morning. And I was like, oh, finally, where did that come from? So
are they going to jack the price up on it from the last one?
No idea. I don't know anything about any of the prices of anything that's coming. I don't usually ask any of that kind of stuff. I just wait and see. But I don't know when it's coming out during the year or anything. They didn't give any clue on that. I think probably the Sonny Rollins will be first before that. I would guess that maybe that'll be more of a holiday thing towards the end of the year. I think that's when they came out in the past. They were later in the year, but that's just speculation on my part. I have no idea.
Well, they've made 2 before so far, Billy. This will be the 3rd one.
Yeah. And I think those prior ones were usually towards the holidays.
But the first one was kind of lame.
What was it?
It was because I got this. I bought it from Jim. Jim has the first one. It really only has
it's got a Blue Mitchell. What is that?
The cover is really short on the cover.
It's Blue Mitchell Step Lightly.
Step Lightly. Yep. And then it's got similar to what you were just showing. It's got another record that's like a 2 LP of modern artists recording stuff, and then some books or materials, similar photographs, and then a John Varvatos scarf with like Blue Note logos on it. And that was about it. So it was, I think it was something they were just experimenting with at the time. And then they got a lot of feedback, like put more music in it. And so they made 2 classic records in the second one.
Does it have it had a car air freshener in it too, I think.
It did. And it was vanilla aroma,
Yeah. So just a question before I go to Claus. Yes, this one. It's kind of hard. I mean, from a collector standpoint, maybe it's good to get volume 2 because it's probably going to sell out. It won't take long.
Still out there.
It's outstanding. It's an outstanding. But for a beginner, Rob, that's what I'm saying.
No,
if you want to start,
for a beginner.
But if you want to collect, probably is a good idea because it's going to sell out eventually.
What does collect mean?
How much does it cost? Number one,
200.
200. They haven't. I don't think they've changed the price on it. It's sat at 200 for years.
Yeah.
If you're just starting, you can get essentially like 8 classic series for 200.
Exactly. I was gonna say if you want to start, go to the classic series, figure out what you like, then go to the Tone Poets.
Yeah. I feel like these boxes are really, if you are a collector more than somebody just wants to listen to music and have a variety. Like if you like to have sort of exclusive things, these are they're limited edition. They're I forget how many they made, like maybe 1,000 or 2 of each set. And so, it's one of those things, like if you like to have, more exclusive stuff, but I mean, they are pricey, for what they're, you can get a lot. If you want to just get music, you can get a lot more individual albums and not all the other collectibles that come with them and things like that.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But they are a lot of fun. I like them.
Yeah. So now I think due to time difference, everything, I like to be, respectful. Welcome, Claus, right? And thanks for coming from Denmark. It should be pretty late there.
Yeah.
And,
half
very
past
nice to have
2.
you here once again. Very, very nice. Thanks for joining.
Yeah. But I'm yeah. Trying to keep up. Yes, cheers. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Felipe. Hi, guys. I popped up just because I want to share a little information with you about this release. I don't know if you have got it in the States yet.
Yep.
Well, we ordered it direct. We ordered it from Fred.
Yeah.
So we got it. I don't know if the US shops, at least online, have it yet.
Yeah. Have you got it, Mike?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, got it. It was a little delayed from the pressing count.
It was a little bit, but
Yeah,
it
yeah,
got
it was
okay.
in the beginning of December, but yeah. So you haven't spoken about this yet, I guess.
We didn't do a deep dive or anything like that.
No,
Oh, okay,
no.
because this is really, really a great record. Sahib Shihab there is the conductor and the arranger and plays the baritone sax and the flute, as you can see here. And this is a recording way back from 1965. I made a little video about it on my channel. So the music is great. It's really lively. It's serious, but it's kind of funny arrangements. He plays around with the rhythms and the grooves and uses the horns as rhythm instruments as well. That's really, really great. I can really suggest that to everybody. And then I got actually I had already the Japanese reissue. Yeah, it looks the same. It's a little softer here, but it came out in 2001. Originally, the recording was released in 1965 when it was made, but that's impossible to get. There's none for sale.
Klaus,
Yeah.
I went to see. I took a picture. I saw one at a record store the other day.
You did?
What do they
Yeah,
want for it?
I'll pull up the picture. Finish talking. I'm sorry I interrupted you.
Okay, that's all right, because the last one I think sold for 4,000 euros, so it's crazy money. So that makes so much sense that Sam Records released this one when it's practically unattainable. And I compared these two, and the conclusion is that the new one, the Sam Records, sounds better.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't know what Kevin Gray did with this record. I was talking to them, Klaus. It feels like this. I think he really captured this orchestra environment in the studio. It kind of goes around you, like feels like it's wrapping around. You hear things from everywhere. If your system is nicely set up, you can get things coming from. You have this orchestra feel around you.
Yeah,
and everything's crystal clear.
Well, yeah, it sounds really, really good. Low noise level, and the pressing is perfect on flat, everything. And then Michael 45 did a comparison as well. You probably have seen it, and he had got a copy of the original record from a Danish record dealer called Thomas Busk, which has a huge website for records. And he has the original, he has the Japanese, and he has the Sam Records. So he compared it, and he preferred the original, which I haven't heard, and preferred also clearly the Japanese reprise above the Sam Records. That made me wonder. You know, Michael is very much into the acoustic quality and so on and that. So I went back to what I've heard, and I'm sorry to say, I can't say that I don't know how to say it, but Michael is wrong.
Oh, hey, yeah, I have no problem saying that. Let me say it.
All right,
okay, Rob, say it.
Rob hasn't heard any of them. So
From what I hear, Michael is wrong.
Okay, yeah, of course, taste and what you hear can be subjective, but there's a big difference which I do not think Michael has compensated for. That the Japanese version is cut louder than the Sam Records, the Kevin Gray, and you know, if you compare two releases or two speakers, and the one plays louder than the other, then you have this loudness effect that you prefer the louder sounding. So I dug a little into this, and I don't know if you can you make me big?
Yeah.
Because I made, I think I gotta find out this, so I'm sorry if I bore you with the details. But yeah, I made the measurements of the 8 tracks, the top level of the average level, and here on the last you can see, if I turn it right, you can see the difference between the average sound level.
Wow.
Of the 8 tracks, and that shows that the Japanese version is an average 6 dB louder than and that of course makes a lot of difference. So I called Fred at Sam Records this afternoon and said, I still think that yours sounds better. Yeah, okay, thank you. He was happy to hear that, and he agreed with me that this was the reason. And he explained me. I asked him a couple of questions as well, which I would like to share with you, because how he got the tapes. He got the tapes from a guy called Savano, the guy who released the Japanese version in 2001. There were two Savano brothers. The one is living in France, where Sam Record is, where Fred Thomas is, and is married in France. So his brother from Japan brought the tape to Sam Record's shop in Paris, and they used a Parisian sound engineer who's also a musician. I didn't get the name, and it was digitalized. So there's a digital step in it to correct to equalize out the bottom and the top, he said, but very little. And then it was sent to Kevin Gray, and Kevin Gray made the decision to lower the sound level. And I think that's a general thing Kevin Gray does, which might affect the way we listen to his records. If you see here on side one, the distance between the label and the last groove. Yeah, that's on the Sam release here. You can see that there's around some space. And if you take the Japanese version, it has a red label
right up to the center.
That's quite different. Yeah,
it's cut very with a bigger amplitude, so it's louder, and it interesting. Closer to the label. And
did you feel more distortion towards the end?
Pardon?
Did you feel any distortion towards the end?
No, not on either of them. But as you hint that the inner groove distortion is sometimes an issue. And then I said, "Oh, that was interesting. Does Kevin Gray make these kind of decisions?" And it seems that he does in general, because, and I'm talking a lot and I'm getting very boring probably, but
no, you're doing great. It's awesome.
I'm almost done, because I've got this one. That's an original mono first press.
Van Gelder.
Van Gelder and the Dead Wax, everything. I got it for, you probably won't like to know, 10 Danish kroner. That's $1.50.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's these days.
Insane.
Happen not very often, but
that's my style of picking up records.
yeah. So if we have a look at this side one, see the distance here between the label and the last groove, and then we take the classic, the Blue Note Classic series. It's a little bigger. It's not as much as on the other one, but Fred Thomas told me that was the decision that Kevin Gray made to cut it at that level. He's cut the
it gives it more the ability to have more dynamic range, right? The other thing, Klaus, with those distances between, the space between it could just be the space between the grooves is part of that too, because he has much better technology. Computers control his lathe, right? Which was existed for a long time, but Rudy definitely did not have that back in the 50s or 60s. So it allows them to dynamically, space the grooves based on the music that's being laid down by the needle at the time. That's really cool, though. So which one of those do you think sounds better, the OG or the classic series?
Actually, I have to go back to listen to it again, because this is the OG. And when I compared them, when I got the classic series, I found this one much livelier, much more powerful. But I think I didn't compensate for the sound level. I wasn't aware of that at that time.
Yeah. But that's expected on those, right? Those early models, that's expected. That's what he would do anyways.
So that's what I wanted to follow up on the sheet record. So when you A-B'd the Japanese versus Sam's, did you, I assume you level matched?
I did.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. So
So why is the Sam better? Is it just more detailed? I mean,
It's more detailed. It's more balanced. The bass is not that boomy. It's a little bit boomy. The acoustic bass, and it's Henning Ørsted Petersen plays the bass there. It's more boomy. It's more controlled, and the dynamic. It's the Japanese version is more compressed. Fred told me that, and my measurings confirm that. So yeah.
What is his method? Like we always hear what Chad does. He'll put on the OG and have two turntables. Does Fred do stuff similar, or no?
I don't know what he does himself. He has a sound engineer in Paris. I think he maybe goes there and is involved in the process. But I'm not aware of the details of that.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve.
I mean,
good stream today, Steve.
Yeah, it was a good stream today. The interesting thing too there is the differences probably aren't that great, and like you said, the Japanese one's impossible to get, and you're never going to find an OG anyway. So you can get the one from Fred for what, $35-$40?
Yeah, $30 plus shipping and tax. So yeah, and all the Japanese versions are sold out the same day as Michael made his video. So there are 5 or 6 copies for sale. I checked it, and then they're gone. So
I saw they were going for like $110 on Discogs.
If anyone wants to know the store I saw this in, reach out to me privately.
No one cares.
Ron, is that an original?
No, this is the Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I want to just highlight David's comment here. I think this was with regards to the Dexter Gordon Go. Sure. And when we asked, did you Claus, did you prefer the Van Gelder or the Kevin Gray? And he's saying it's a completely different listening experience.
I tend to agree.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I'm not sure how much of the difference is due to the difference in level. But it sounds the original sounds more in your face and more
punchy. It's mono stereo, fold down the whole thing.
Yeah, this is a mono.
Yeah. This is what I've been saying about the Tone Poets. I think the Tone Poets are fantastic, especially now for people getting into jazz. Like this is the best time for someone to get the jazz because these are quality reissues. But I'll still take an original over a Tone Poet anytime. The Tone Poets sound amazing, don't get me wrong, but I find them sounding too, and this is just my opinion, don't want to offend anybody, I find them too audiophile, if that makes sense. I just find them too sharp and too, whereas the original, you listen to the originals, mono or stereo, and it was just a different experience. It was punchy, it sounded more, that's all. It's just an opinion, right? I still buy the Tone Poets.
Let's you were going outside after the stream, Mark, last week.
I don't see him.
It's like grittier, right, Mark? Sounds like
pardon?
Like grittier in a sense.
Yeah, but in a good way.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. That's all. But I still buy the Tone Poets. I think they're fantastic.
Plus, early stereo recordings, they were hard panned just because it was the way they could master. They had to be hard panned. So you kind of lack something in the middle sometimes.
Well, I did a comparison against the Miles Davis Workin OJC versus my original, and I have all the early pressings of those 4 records, and they vary. Like I think my Stemen sounds really noisy. I don't know why. It's probably shitty vinyl or whatever, but my Workin is like the best one of the bunch. And when I compared it to the OJC, it sounded very similar, but the OJC had all 4 members or 5 members of the group kind of on like an equal plane. And you can like hear everybody like right, like, at the line together kind of. And I feel like the original a little similar, but you had Coltrane and Miles just a slight increase in front of that rhythm section. And it just makes a big difference. I don't know, like that little bit changes the listening experience, even though they're both really good. And if you don't have a copy, the OJCs, get it. I mean, the music's outstanding. Right. So, but I do feel like sometimes I like the what they're taking out of the originals is that they kind of like separate everything and make everybody like even on a plane. Yeah. And maybe sometimes, there's depth and stuff. I know like if it's bigger orchestras, that stuff has changed, but with like small group stuff, it seems like they I don't know what the best word is, but like they equalize everybody. And sometimes I
That's
kind of
not
like the rhythm
possible,
section
though.
in the back, and I like the horn in the front. You know, it's
Yeah.
cool to hear Coltrane really in your face.
Yeah.
To your point, Mark.
yeah.
To your point, Mark. I've been finding not OGs, but Van Gelder 70s. They're probably the original plates. And I've been getting rid of my classics
Mhm.
because I just prefer the Van Gelder map.
Yeah.
What about the
For
vinyl?
example, it's like
What
got
about
extensions.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Most of the cases they're good. Those 70s Van Gelder. Some cases not. I have a few exceptions that just leave it. But yeah,
Felipe,
I think.
I was just gonna. Do you have any opinions about the Plastilite vinyl of your early OG Blue Notes? Like, are they? Is that there's like a special formulation that gives it?
I think they have like a special coating or whatever because they look like someone just did like wax in, wax out using those records, and they still play fine. You know.
But do they have like a unique sound signature compared to the new super vinyl stuff we're using?
So it could be the noise, right? The super vinyl thing has no noise whatsoever. So that friction, that extra friction that you get, you're losing it on a super vinyl or new formulas. I also think I was thinking to myself, I might be wrong, but if you think about back in the day, they didn't have all this technology to reduce distortions, wall and flutter, or whatever is going on. They can capture that and then get rid of it. Back in the day, probably not. So that maybe accounts for that air in the room that we kind of feel that, a little bit extra there. Who knows? It's hard. I mean, it's a combination of physics and biology there. Everything playing together, just the way we perceive things.
And psychology as well, I think.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. When I got the McCoy Tyner extensions in, I listened to my my OG all the time. It's one of my favorite albums. And I put the Tone Poet on, and I listened to it once. I was like, nope. And I took it off the turntable and I put it in the pile to give to my friend because, don't buy it. You can have mine. It was good music. I mean, and if I didn't have anything else, it's still better than nothing. It's still awesome. Don't get me wrong. But it sounds different.
I think being like descriptive, Mark, could be sound a little thinner, maybe.
Yeah.
Whatever. Probably doesn't have that extra distortions there around. I don't know what it is. Right.
Yeah, and it's like, and I want to say boomy because it's not boomy bass, but it's just something. Their bass is more full, I find.
Yes, definitely.
But once again, I'm not an audiophile. I'm a music guy. The stereo I grew up listening, where I fell in love with, was a piece of crap. But it was about the music back then, as Mazzy says. It's always about the music. But even now, like I'm not about equipment. Like I have a nice system, but for me, I bought the best system I can afford to listen to the music that I love. I'm not an audiophile. I don't switch out gear. I don't do all that kind of stuff. I mean, it's a good system, but I'm not worried about the equipment. I'm more worried about the vinyl and like the music itself.
Yeah.
Hey, Mazzy.
Hey, Mazzy.
He's gonna ruin everything now.
I'm glad we're as far away as oh no, I want to be far away from Rob.
I have actually two. I have two OG stereos of one flight up in the Tone Poet. And in my opinion, they're two different listening experiences. I don't prefer one over the other.
Exactly.
That's always the case with everything.
Yeah, and here's the thing, right, Rob? I heard many versions too ahead. I never listened to a bad copy of a One Flight Up. I think it was already made great from the start.
Yeah, that's his best album. So
yeah.
Did you talk about McCann more than like 5 minutes?
We haven't yet.
We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it.
Okay. We're going to talk less about Les McCann, Mazzy. So
no, we're not. I'll throw you off the stream.
You're the only one who has his albums.
Well, that's fine.
I only have like 3, I think.
That's good.
Yeah.
Compared to the rest of us, that's great.
I mean, unless you count the hip hop records, then I have a bunch here.
Did he do a hip hop record?
No, he was sampled. Quite extensively.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
So, Bill, have you picked up anything new recently?
What's that? Have I picked up anything new?
Yeah, anything new?
Let's see. Since I was last on here, I got the Sahib record that we all got. I posted a lot of stuff recently that I got that. What's his name? The box set. Lockjaw.
Yeah.
Lockjaw Davis. That 4 LP set's really nice. I really like the sound on that.
Shirley Scott, that one.
Yeah. That one. It's got the cookbook stuff. It's great.
That is
I really am enjoying that one so far. I didn't have that one. I have an original of the first LP in there, but I didn't have any of the rest, and I haven't ever come across them. And so my local record shop had a copy of it. I had some credit from Christmas gifts and things like that, and I was in there. I'm like, I'm just grabbing this. I'm getting this today. I grabbed it, and I love it so far.
That's great.
So that was probably the biggest thing. I'm trying to think if I bought any old or classic stuff. I know I picked up something interesting between the last time I was on and now.
I thought I saw you picked up like a 10-inch, like a Blue Note 10-inch, or maybe it was just something in your collection.
I haven't bought any new ones. Like, I have a ton of those, but I haven't. I just posted a couple recently, but I don't think I've picked up any new ones lately. But funny though, going back to the Sahib record, and I know one of you guys picked up on it because you grabbed the screenshot of the comments under my post that Joe Harley had hopped in. Commented. So this was crazy. I got that. We'd all gotten that record together. That shipment, and I got it, and I was getting ready to listen to it for the first time, and I happened to be chatting with him a little bit, and I sent him a picture, and I said, "Are you familiar with this record?" Because I had never seen or heard that record before. All of you guys started saying that Sam was putting it out, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I've got an OG. I've got an OG here. I got it when it first came out." And I was like, cool, awesome. And he's like, you're gonna love this record. And then it dawned on me, I'm like, wait a minute, that's like a really expensive record. So I went back, I looked it up, and I went back to him and I said, Joe, you know how much that's worth, right? And he goes, nope, I don't pay attention to the prices of used vinyl on the used market. I have no clue. And I said, that's like a multi-$1,000 record at times. He's like, you're BS. Like, and he went, and then he disappeared from it, and he came back. He's like, holy crap, I just looked it up. And I said, he said, mine's in like near mint or mint condition. He's like, it keeps all this stuff.
I just sold it in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and I was like, cool. I'm like, you can sell that and go spend a few weeks on an island or
You'll
something.
get the Sam one. And Joe doesn't. I don't think he sleeves any of his records. Like Matthew, he takes your style.
I love Joe Harley on that.
He had no clue that it was worth a bunch of money, and then he's like, "Oh, I've got all these other records by him," and he started recommending all these other Sahib titles, and I'm like, dude, like. And he said he keeps it ultrasonically cleaned and everything, all his records and stuff. And you guys have probably seen his turntable. I don't even know what it is. It's like more expensive than a car. So he said, yeah, it's probably in mint condition. I'm like, you should probably just sell that, get the new repress that came out, and then go take a vacation, on the money. But he said he loves it. He was raving about that record. And another one, and I forget the title. I have it in notes somewhere, but there's another title.
You know who doesn't like the record?
Who?
Paulin for the Block.
Yeah.
Bill, was it?
I didn't say I didn't like it.
True.
I have an original. I still have my original
on New Year's Eve.
You have an original?
If I had gotten it before, it would have been my favorite jazz record of last year.
It's a good.
You have an original, Mark?
Yeah, I do. But don't forget, I bought my stuff years ago.
Yeah, but your attitude is I'll sell it and just get the reissue, though.
But I wouldn't for this one because I'll tell you why.
Yep.
The music is good. I didn't say it was a bad album. I never said I didn't like it. I think it's a good album. I just think that there's so much FOMO in the VC, especially with the jazz. All these jazz reissues are coming out left and right, which is great. But it's like everyone's like every reissue comes out, people have to buy it. They've never sampled it or checked it out.
I get
that's
that.
all I'm saying.
I think
it's very different than a lot of stuff that's coming out now. And what I really like about it reminds me of 60s TV and movie, very noir. There's half of it is noir. And then all of a sudden the last track has a vocal, and I could have sworn it was like a vocal from The Godfather 2 at Lake Tahoe. That kind of, hey, the love boat. But it was great. It worked really, really well. You guys turned me on to something last week. You were talking about Audioquest.
That last track is not on the original. It's I don't know how they got it, but it's not on the original.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah. So Mark, you'll have to buy the Sam reissue.
It surprised me. Actually.
Well, that'll make me sell my original then, and I'll buy about 15 albums.
You guys talked last week about Audioquest, and this is one of those records I've been looking for, but I didn't know I was looking for because I like Terry Evans and what's his name, King, were the vocalists that worked with Ry Cooder forever. And I didn't realize that Joe Harley produced this record, and I found a copy. It's not cheap, but it's not crazy expensive.
He was the vice president of Audioquest.
Yeah, right. But I didn't realize he produced it. So I get this, I play it. Oh my God, it is so good. It sounds good. And Ry Cooder's definitely all over it. So I sent a picture to Joe. That's a Joe, we all know how he interacts. And he started telling me the stuff about recording with Ry Cooder and what he wanted. He doesn't use pedals. And it was such a cool thing. He sent me a picture of the session with him and Ry and Terry Evans. Terry Evans died about 5 years ago, but I saw him like, I don't know, 10 times with Ry Cooder over 40 years. Just great. This is soulful. This is very much like a mid-70s Ry Cooder album, except Terry Evans, a better singer, obviously, than Ry, singing all these great songs. Very soulful, very bluesy. Fantastic sounding record.
Hey, Klaus, do you have a spreadsheet on how many streams Mazzy has shown that album?
I'm still counting.
Yeah, but you guys pumped me into getting it last week. I didn't realize it was an audio. I didn't,
Speaking of spreadsheets,
sorry.
This is another AudioQuest record I got. This guy's hair is just excellent. This is a Baroque string trio.
I think that guy was at the Renaissance Fair in the East Bay.
That's my joke, Mazzy.
Oh,
what do they do here?
I made a Hobbit joke when he showed it.
Okay.
I should be more prepared to discuss these musicians because I think one of these guys is pretty famous. But anyway, it's got a beautiful sound to it. And I've been getting into classical, and this is just something that kind of appealed to me. I wanted to grab it. I got this Mazzy, same thing. It was a similar price, but their copies, they're like, this was like the last reasonably priced copy, and then it goes up like crazy. So I just wanted to get a few of these before they kind of.
How do you like it? Is it good? Is the music good?
It's good. I mean, it's Joe Marino was saying it's Hobbit music.
Was it worth buying?
It looks like Hobbit music.
Well, see, I like that kind of music.
I bought it, Felipe. So I think, of course,
just asking because
is it like very folky?
Hey, when you listen to it, do you scream, "You shall not pass"?
Is it folky classical, like Renaissance fair?
It's 18th century music for lute and strings, work of Haydn, Kohut, Baron, and Croftsgans.
You deserve to be broke for buying it.
Does anyone have any mead?
Yeah.
He told me there
were. Oh shit!
You always show that every week, Rob.
No. Mike showed it. I just got it, but actually, to go backwards,
from a Frida Kahlo record.
No, I have the two from the box. Those two records here. These are the records that come in the Blue Note box. This
so good.
No tone poet that's ever come out can match how good this is.
That's the Tony Williams box, right? The drum box.
Yes. Yeah. So, and then this is pretty good too, but
I like that one. So. Yeah, that Bobby sounds fantastic.
I challenge anyone to say a tone poet sounds better than that one. So
I end up ordering the next two of Terry Evans, but unfortunately they're only on CD. There's one on AudioQuest on CD, and there's one on Telarc that didn't do that. I had that record. That's a great record.
It's a great record. Yeah. And it's Ry Cooder, it's Jim Keltner. Yep. It's a lot of good musicians on it, and the vocals are very great.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I have that. Yeah.
You have that.
Are they? Is he playing pocketball? What's going on with his show?
Ooh.
Hey, as long as we're talking about also audiophile labels, the Venus jazz records are insane.
Yeah. I mean, Notes and Tones is not here, but we have been buying these things for, and people are like, there's no AAA, so I'm not buying this. These records are fantastic.
That's their loss.
These are the best records I've ever heard. Everyone should be making records like these. So I went down to there's a Common Wave is a high-end audio store, and they sell records. This one isn't easily available. This sounds insane. And then we went out the other day and I picked up this Archie Shepp. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, how good it is.
Yes.
Both of these. So I ordered.
Was that the name of it? Was that the name of the record? Oh my God, how good it is.
Well, the fact that I showed it and it said True Blue, He plays a
Can
version.
you
of
hold
Blue
the cover so we can see instead of shaking it out like a
He's got permission from
ballsy
Madonna
victim?
to use the
So
name.
he plays on here with John Hicks.
Pull it back so we can
Horizon
see
Billy
it.
Drummond. He
Oh, that
does
does sound good.
a version of Blue Train that's really good. And then on this one, Mike Notes and Tones loves Lee Konitz, and he got me into buying them. And it's a good lineup here with Kenny Barron and Kenny Washington. But this, I don't know how old he was when he did this record.
Yeah.
Was he probably in his 70s? He sounds amazing on here.
Yeah.
And if you want to go online, Acoustic Sounds has a lot of them.
Yes.
Do you have Deja Vu? The Archie Shepp Deja Vu?
I ordered an Archie Shepp double record and a Barney Weiland record. But they have a lot of them, so online you can go. The double records are $70. And the singles are $40.
They're great. So Rob, I have a few here too. Since you mentioned, I pulled some randomly. This is a really good one. It's a solo by Eddie Higgins. You Don't Know What Love Is.
That he seems to be the guy that has done the most records for them.
A ton, yes. There's another Eddie Higgins here. No, first I'm going to show this one. The Alex Skoll with One for All. This is a vocal record, of course. This is how the labels they look like. These are super high quality. The jackets, the record, they sound superb. And another Eddie Higgins here, Quartet, featuring Scott Hamilton, My Funny Valentine. This also must have in their catalog. They really like this record.
Nice covers.
But how would you compare? I know some
that's where the name comes from, like Venus, the goddess of love, and everything.
Exactly.
So that every cover is very suggestive. Yes.
But how would you compare them to other audiophile type of records you have?
I think first cover. Hang on, just for JE. JE, this is the first one. You Don't Know What Love Is. Eddie Higgins. I think it's probably available on Chad or whatever else they sell. Though.
He has them. The store I went to the other day, they had like 10 different Eddie Higgins Venus records.
I don't know if Elusive or Dusty Groove or Forced Exposure they're going to have those, but likely yes.
Probably.
Okay. Yes. So sound-wise, Rob, I think they sound very full for a digital recording.
Yeah.
They are really well mastered, really well balanced. The bass is good. The highs are a very nice extension. I think they have
the vinyl. The vinyl is flat and silent. It's the most silent vinyl I've ever heard.
Yeah, executed to perfection. I agree. It's Japanese thing. So, people who don't have any of those should try. Pick a title that sounds more, approachable to you, something that you like more, like type of instrument, type of setup. But try it. Those Venus records are amazing, and they're very decently priced, I think.
Well, it seemed like a lot of them originally came out in the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
they've been repressing them in the last 3 years.
But some became very rare and they got expensive.
Stanley Cowell one that I don't think is easily defined.
Mm-hmm.
There's I at least buy one because it'll blow your mind how good they are.
So I think let's post a link here to a list.
I got the Discogs link right here. I was just looking at it. There's they put out a shit ton of records, man.
Oh yeah, they've been. I think it's like late '90s, Rob, or maybe earlier.
Well, I almost bought there. Chad had another Barney Weiland, a double one, but he plays with an organ, and I was like, maybe I'll stream it and listen to it more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's up,
What record are you going to show, Mazzy?
What? Have you heard this? Did you show it already?
No, let's clear it down, please. Okay.
This is London Brew. This is all these British new British jazz artists. They're doing sort of a Bitches Brew. They're not covering Bitches Brew, but they're doing.
Even the instrument choice is different from Bitches Brew.
Absolutely, it's different. Yeah. But it's in that vein of jamming and cutting it together, like Teo Maceo did for Bitches Brew, and. It's actually a really good record, double record.
It made to my list of best of the year. I think it came out like in March or so. Yeah.
I only got it a month ago or so, but I like this record. It's actually
they have been on sale. It's a great record. People should grab them.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really reasonable priced on Amazon, but it's very good.
Mm-hmm.
London Brew.
London
Brew is fun. Hey, I got a bunch of records. Can I show?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we got to go through
your auction that you're trying to hawk.
Well, actually, the other day I did find, which is you can't really. It's hard to find the Chad version of this, and it sounds amazing.
Yep,
this is really good.
You're supposed to say "in your face," Mike, after you show that.
Yeah, in your face. Well, I did it. I texted him.
That's the Analog Productions. That's the Analog Productions.
Yeah, this is the Analog Productions.
They don't have an Argo logo on the front on the.
I went to that audio store and bought it for $40, and I went and looked on Discogs, and it's going for over $100 now.
Right. Show the bottom of the jacket real quick.
Yeah,
on the front.
The bottom of the back.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Chris, you have that, right?
Yeah, it's great.
I mean, I have old beat. You find old beat up copies of this all the time. And I actually, Big Ian, I found the Chess, those Chess original masters before they titled them, those digital. And so I found a very clean copy of that. And it sounds good, but not as good as this. This seems to be a cheap McCoy Tyner live record. I don't know why it's cheap, but it's good.
It's later, probably. What is that? 76 or something?
This is a live show from '78.
Where's that recorded?
This at the Great American Music Hall. You probably went there a million times, right?
I did, but I didn't see. I only saw him like 4 times at Keystone, never at the music hall.
Well, this is like a $5
around that time too, or within a couple of years at that time.
I'm getting rid of my 80s in the auction tomorrow. I found an OG stereo of this.
Oh, cool!
Sounds awesome. Really nice.
I've never listened to that. I've never listened to that one.
This was amazing. So I picked this up for an obscene amount of money.
That's a killer album.
It's insanely good.
It's a good
album. I didn't know about this Booker Irvin record.
Is it stereo? I can't read those words on top.
It's a great lineup.
Oh yeah.
This is
that first tune on there in side one. The whole side is the song. It goes a little outside for Booker even. It's really good.
Yeah. Yes. The trance.
I'm in the trance right now.
It sounds hippie-ish to me. It sounds like a hippie record.
The way I got it is there was a box on the floor of the store I went into, and I know the owner. I said, "You left this jazz box up, but you made the mistake because I see a Booker Irvin record." He took it out and sold it to me. He said, "There's a line on it. I'll sell it to you for." It goes for like $80. He sold it to me for $5. I cleaned it.
$5?
$5. You can't even hear the line on it.
Nice.
I'll give you 15 for it right now.
Yeah.
I'll let you look at it for $15.
200% profit, Rob. You should take it.
I love that Rob and I both showed eye pictures.
Yeah.
Don't try and make a connection between me and you, please.
Let's show Pretty Things record next.
What we were discussing that there was going to be an announcement of a record, and I go, "Hey, I hope it's this Jerome Richardson record." And then later that day, I found the Scorpio copy of it, and it sounds good. But this is an outstanding record too. I don't think he gets a lot of praise.
He plays on that Eddie Lockjaw Shirley Scott record, the box set.
Yeah.
Did you guys talk about Sonny Rollins, Tone Poet yet?
Yeah.
Why don't you rewind the stream? Take a few minutes.
Mazzy, what are your thoughts on it?
I don't know anything about it yet. Do we know if it's multi?
Hold on.
I like Sonny Rollins. Is it a live set? Is it a live?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Village Vanguard.
Oh, this is a great one, Rob. I sent a copy to Joe.
So I have another copy that'll be in my auction. This cover looks very cheesy. This is very modal and kick ass.
I was gonna say it's a great modal record. Really
great modal record.
Yeah.
It only came out as a mono, I believe, not stereo. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I have a record that I'm gonna put in my auction. This record doesn't go for much. Do yourself a favor. If we can get people to buy one record, this record, it'll be your new favorite record.
Can you put it in my pile, the one you have, then, instead of selling it in the auction?
This is pretty good. You can ask Joe Marino. He's going to vouch for that.
Can you get up and do the truffle shuffle, and then I'll put it right in your... Never mind.
No.
Yes, I'll put it in your stack.
Thank you.
Hey, I want a stack. Why don't I have a stack?
I have one record for you. You just don't reach out to me.
Oh,
I have
there is that you did. You
Rob,
mentioned something.
I have that
back.
same
Okay,
copy
I'll bring
with the DJ.
So this is a white label promo.
I have
this
that same one.
This record was bashed when it came out, critically bashed.
It's a cool record.
Kick-ass record. Yeah. It's a lot. It live very the songs he does on here. So it's not. It's really good. Who's playing with him? Is Sonny Fortune kicks ass on this. Michael Henderson, Al Foster, Pete Causey, Reggie Lucas, and Matumi.
Was that 73 or so?
This is
72, 73.
I think it's mid 70s.
So I think that's the only time I saw Miles is that lineup.
I mean, it's if you like what's his other live album around that time?
Live Evil.
It's like that stuff. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going there tomorrow, John. All right. This I found the other day, and this is insane. Good record. Frank Morgan, Notes and Tones, been getting everyone, but the lineup on this is killer. Yeah.
He was in MASH, right?
Damn, that is a good lineup.
No, he was in The Wizard of Oz, Mazzy. Get your shit straight, man.
Is that a contemporary? Is that his contemporary stuff?
This is a contemporary.
Yeah. He put a lot out on contemporary.
I mean, it was the same label between Galaxy, Contemporary, and stuff. I found a bunch of, I know this cover is cheesy, but Joanne Burkina found a bunch of her stuff. This is a little more laid back. She plays one jammer song on here, but this is good. But the better record is this one.
Yeah, I want that.
He goes to heaven.
You got to give that to Fifi.
No, but here.
Remember that record when next time Fifi's on.
Looks like my Aunt Sadie.
McBee and Al Foster, but Branford Marsalis and Terrence Blanchard's on here. This is really good. This record jams. We've been kind of like pushing, getting her stuff because it's good, cheap heat. Her stuff is not expensive.
Yeah.
Did other people show this? This is the worst.
I've shown it once before.
That was a couple of months ago. It's like a $5 record.
That live piece in Toronto.
Felipe, you VCLT'd me a copy.
Oh yeah.
So
it's cool.
I need that. I don't have that. Damn.
I think he passed away very shortly after this.
Love Jello Coker.
This is good.
It really is good. It's a good, solid record. And then two. I don't even think Jazz Bum Mike has bought a Leroy Jenkins record.
No, I never see his stuff.
I have four now, but he always plays. Also, James Newton's on here too. Why are you laughing at Leroy Jenkins? It's a
John's comment. Music talk.
Hey, listen, she's 80 years old. You can go give her a call. I'm sure she'll take it.
I got the giggle. Sorry.
So there's, he died like 2 weeks after recording this. He sounds really.
I love that. Oh, okay, never mind. I read that wrong. I thought it just said the Last Stitz session and then volume 2 because the man put out so much work that the last session would be multi-volume.
Within like 4-year period of time, he put out like 15 or 20 records for Muse.
Yeah.
But he was very consistent. Okay, only 3 more left. Another Sonny Stitt. But all his Muse recordings are insanely good.
Oh, Jimmy Cobb, cool.
Yeah. Okay, and then Mazzy loves this record.
Kronos Quartet, cool.
Yeah.
Well,
and then last one,
the cellist is my son's godmother in that Kronos.
Good album.
So this is a best of like her first 4 or 5 years on Impulse. So it's a 2-disc best of stuff.
You don't even have the records though, right?
No, she did after it, but they just did a comp after like your first.
No, what I'm saying is, do you have the records? And okay, I thought you said you only had the cover for that.
I was being a jackass, man.
Oh, well, okay, I believed you. I was
because, who commented?
I thought so too, Chris.
Someone commented that they had this, but only one record in it.
Oh, it was Valley, of course.
All right, thank you. I'm done.
I've got a couple to show. These aren't new records. These are just ones.
Awesome,
a lot of people on Discogs make comments that I listen to the same records a lot. So I do. I pull up a stack out. So I pulled a few fresh ones today.
Discord?
On the Discord, sorry. Rob, I would do this. This is the Sonny Simmons, the Huey Simmons one, Burning Spirits.
When he was called Huey Simmons for that record.
Yeah.
Right?
So this is original and contemporary. It's incredible album. It's got Barbara Donald, his wife, on trumpet.
Yeah.
It has Cecil McBee and Richard Davis, both in different channels on bass. Clifford Jarvis on drums and Lonnie Liston Smith on piano. It's really outside for that group of guys. Like it's a free album. It's really good stuff. And
they need to reissue his shit.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a hard to find one. And this is Maurice McIntyre, Humility in the Light of the Creator. I don't know if you guys. This is another free album on Delmark. This is original on Delmark.
Nice.
This one has Leo Smith and John Stubblefield, Thurman Barker on drums. It's really good stuff. So
is that like 68, 69? What year is
69. Yeah.
You can tell by the cover. I mean, I had no
exactly.
idea.
Yeah. It's a cool album. Really good album. These are just a couple I pulled out today to listen to.
Wow.
I don't have anything on Delmark, I think. And Felipe was showing me a Sun Ra record on Delmark earlier.
Mm-hmm.
So they got a little out there on there?
No, their record is really contained, I found. There's some tracks sounds like blues, some tracks sounds like old orchestra. It's Sound of Joy, Mark. It has a purple cover on Delmark. It was supposed to be a transition, actually. We recorded for transition in 57, but transition went bankrupt before it could be released. So it sounds good. The sound of this Delmark, I couldn't identify the press yet. I'm going to be at the shop tomorrow and check it out. But the sound is pretty good. Should be like an early 70s, if not an OG. I got to check. But it's interesting. It's sounds like very traditional music. There's no crazy Sun Ra anywhere there. And it's a transition title that was not issued there. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they have like 600 jazz records.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Delmark has 600 jazz records in their
Yeah,
they have
a few.
I have
they
that.
Did a lot of the Chicago stuff. The AACM stuff they put out.
Jimmy Forrest record that was released later with Grant Green. It's awesome.
I love Jimmy Forrest, man.
Yeah.
Cool. What else you got, Mark?
That's it for today. Those are fresh. Only fresh ones I pulled out today. The rest you've seen on the Discord that I have out right now. Soon I'll take another stack out and I'll show those too.
How did you find the Sonny Simmons record?
Oh, I bought that probably in the 80s when I was in high school. Yeah. These aren't new. These are not new ones. These are ones I.
Cool. So let me show you one. Let me show you one, Mark. I think you're gonna recognize this one, Rob. This is Rob's record I picked up for him.
Oh yes, I can't wait to hear that one.
Last weekend, it sounds really good. I mean, it's not like a perfect recording, like a Kevin Gray kind of thing, but it's very clear. It's very nice. I was surprised. It's from Eminem. School Days.
Oh yeah.
Russell Rudd, Harry Grimes, and Dennis Charles. It's a live session. It's in great shape. Let me show the Eminem.
That one's pretty out there.
The story behind that is they recorded it as sort of a demo, and all the record companies rejected it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's them covering, because Steve Lacy his idol was Monk, so they're mostly covering Monk songs on it.
Yeah, so it's in perfect shape, Rob. I think you're gonna appreciate it. It's already clean, test played. It plays really good. And it's very, very good music. It's very interesting. If I find a copy, I'll get one for myself. But this one, the moment I saw, said it's Rob's record. I have to send it to him.
Okay.
Very cool.
Awesome, Felipe. I appreciate it.
Okay.
These are all outside players too. It's good stuff.
And just to do some shout out here, this is from Lucky Records here in Miami. Shout out to Tony and Lucky. They carry a really good store there. If you want to get some more jazz, they have a really good selection of salsa, Latin music, hip hop, soul. It's a great shop here, Wynwood in Miami. Lucky.
Cool. I'm not familiar with Dennis Charles though.
He's late 60s, 70s. Like he's a good outside drummer. Like
cool.
Him and Sonny Murray were the big ones back then. If I see Dennis Charles on any album, I'll buy it.
Good to know.
Could I just before I have to go to bed now it's 3:30. I've been listening to some Victor Feldman records lately. I think he's British, isn't he?
Well, he was a Brit who came to the U.S. in the early '60s.
He did, yeah. I first got acquainted with him on this. This one direct.
This is one of the best Sonny records one can get.
It is very, very good. I worked in my father's hi-fi shop, and this was a demo record. It sold a lot of hi-fi equipment at that time. And
from Sheffield, right?
Victor Feldman is there on percussion. So I and then I got this. This is an interesting record. I think it's first in his own name. It's
a great record.
Yeah, but it's the first record Scott LaFaro was on.
That's Wax's uncle.
He was on. Yeah.
Listen, Mazzy likes to call that Jew jazz.
It's a really great record, and Stan Levy's no slouch either.
That's yacht jazz.
Yacht jazz.
Well, it's basically you know what's interesting. It's a trio.
Jazz is what jazz.
So it's a trio, and Scott and Victor are playing like Scott and Bill Evans a little bit. Like that's how close that interaction is with their solos and how they're complementing each other. It's a great record.
Yeah, it is. And then the last one, this one in my pocket. It's a stupid picture here for the piano.
Rob has that.
But look here. What have we got here?
What?
Coherent.
Yeah, well,
Cool.
So when I first met Kevin Gray, I found that at a thrift store, and I said to him, "Well, I have the only album you put out from your label."
Yeah.
He said, "You know what? I recorded a second album with Victor, but we never released it."
Huh.
Okay.
So there is another Victor Feldman record that Kevin did for the label, but it didn't come out.
And this is a direct disc, direct to disc. It means it hasn't been on tape. And on the Kirsten Eckstein release, Kevin mentions that possibility in his studio because he has. So if you have him up on your channel another time, you could maybe ask him if he plans to do another direct to disc recording. He has mentioned it in the cover notes.
Okay,
maybe
I might be interviewing him next Friday.
Cool.
With the A&R guy or the from Rhino because Westman is announcing the next Rhino stuff on Monday, and I'm talking to them on Friday, I think.
Mazzy, do you know the titles?
I do.
What's the next AOR release, Mazzy?
The next best what?
What's the next AOR release?
AOR?
Adult Oriented Radio.
Okay, all I'm going to say is this. I have already recorded my video comparing the rock one. I don't have the jazz one. I know what it is. I have the rock one. And I think it's an excellent choice. It's an out-of-the-box choice, but it's a record that people who know rock and roll know. And it's not an audiophile like the greatest recorded record, but I have a white label promo I got when it came out, and it bested my white, not a lot, but it's really good. I think it's a great choice. It's not
Matthew sent it to me. It's Leo Sayer. You make me feel like dancing.
Yeah,
nice.
Anyway, it's a good choice. I haven't heard. I know what the choices are, but
Patrick is not hopeful.
That's it. That's 100%.
It's a good choice. It's a better choice than last month. I'll put it that way.
Yeah. So my take is, I was chatting with Mike last night. So they have a very nice catalog there. There's a record that's turning 20 in 2024. It's American Idiot, one of the best records of the century so far.
You think that's what it is?
I don't think so. It should be. No more like Doobie
it's not,
Brothers
it's not.
sucking.
Man's like, you guessed
I
it.
don't even. I want to know what the jazz record is.
Yeah, me too.
I remember the
Do you know
Jerome
signing? Do you know signing?
the Jerome
Black
Richardson
Sabbath, another
record.
Black Sabbath. Oh my gosh.
The Jerome Richardson record I showed. The reason I talked about it is because Vinyl Me Please did their stupid thing where they come up where you have to guess their next 3 records, and for the classics they did the years. And Mike, I forget what Mike's guess was pretty good too, but I said the Jerome Richardson one for 1960 whatever.
People thought Patrick
can't
probably
remember.
won't like it, but I think it's an excellent choice.
Well, look,
I could
Rob,
be wrong.
you-
I could be wrong, Patrick, but that's my guess.
Rob, you've insulted one of the Peanut Gallery's family members.
Yeah, somebody said Leo Sayers their uncle.
How did I insult Leo
He said Leo
Sayer?
Slayer.
Leo Sayer is great. I didn't insult him.
And he said Leo Slayer. That's different.
Yeah,
than
and
Leo
plus
Slayer.
it Saturday just said it was his uncle.
Leo
You
Slayer.
insinuated I insulted him.
Well, that's true. I was trying to create drama and interest.
Listen, Leo Sayer is a non-Jew with a Jew fro. You got to respect that.
Yeah.
Oh no, you've done your duty.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
3:30.
Nice talking to you. Nice being on the stream.
Oh, it's
Have a
always a
lovely
pleasure.
weekend.
Thanks for letting me in. See you next time or some
Have a
other
lovely
time.
weekend,
Thank
Klaus.
you.
Yeah,
All right.
Thanks so much for coming. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Rob, I said that they should have done the Dave Bailey Sextet Bash. That was also 61.
That's a great guess.
Yeah, that really does need a reissue.
Oh, we got a Slayer fan in the audience there.
I like Slayer as well.
Hey, Louie, I appreciate you trying to start something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hey, for effort. You're better at doing it than Chris is.
No way.
So Louis, who doesn't, right, Rob?
Before we get
My
into-
enemy list is longer than anybody's wish list on Discogs.
What are you trying to say, Mike?
Aren't they? Hold on. Let me share my screen. So this was announced.
Ooh.
Worth
Yes.
mentioning. So
Yeah,
this
I
is a
joined-
Gary
Yeah.
Bart's title for the February Vinyl Me Please.
Oh, those
And this is a
guys,
pretty
but-
expensive title.
All his stuff is expensive.
Yeah, I picked one at the store today. I sent you a picture to you guys. Did you see it?
How much
Yes.
did they want for it, Felipe?
It's $80, but not this one, Rob. It's a different one. Hang on, let me pick out here because I.
So definitely want to get that.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
I
this is
joined-
great.
I joined to get that. So
Oh, Harley Bush Music, Taifa. That's a
It's a good album. It's a really good album.
really good one. Yeah, there's an OG
Oh,
there for $80.
that's
It's
cool,
really
though.
clean.
it's FOMO.
No, this one's not. This is good.
do you-
Listen, I mean, you could say that about every record coming out. All I'm saying was that when that album came out, people were freaking out about it, and I said, just like you say, Rob, stream it first before you buy it. Don't
Yeah.
just automatically buy it because it's not for everyone's taste. Like it's a good album, but it's not like anything special.
Well, I mean, the thing for me, Mark, is when Fred puts out records, I just buy them all.
Right.
He doesn't
Fair
put that
enough.
much
Yeah.
anyway. So I just buy all of his
Yeah.
stuff.
I got FOMO of that Heath Brothers record because when we did that order, a couple weeks back, and then I decided not to get that, and I got Donald Byrd record, which I love, but then all you guys got it, and then afterwards I'm like, maybe I should have gotten the Heath Brothers record, and then I started listening to the samples. I'm like, oh, this is pretty good.
We need a messenger group without you just to talk shit about how you should have got that record.
Okay, see you guys later.
Hey, Mike.
I ordered mine from the In Groove.
Mike,
He
your
hasn't
last
gotten
name is
it yet.
Parenti, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But isn't the
Awesome.
Heath Brothers? It's a live version of their Strata East record. Am I wrong about that?
What?
It is a live record, isn't it? The Heath Brothers. That
It's a live record.
I heard the samples that are on the Sam record site. I couldn't find it.
I think it was the tour, Rob. I think it was that tour around that Strat East album. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's
They're
That's
playing the
the thing.
material from it, right?
Yeah.
I want to show some records. I've only got 3. These aren't anything new, but I listened to this
Nice.
record like 5 times this week. I streamed it on.
Which is that the new one, new pressing, or an old original?
Yeah, it's the new pressing. If you get it from Amazon and get the black one, because
Yeah.
if it's defective, you can get a replacement. But it sounds really good, just amazing, awesome music. And then this,
Oh, this is a great one, too, Chris.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
That's a great record.
This is Art Pepper, New Wine and Old Bottles. Oh, not Art Pepper. New Wine and Old Bottles, Jackie McLean with a great jazz trio.
Yeah.
Really good. And this is like a $10 record, right?
Yeah. Is that the Inner City or is that the Japanese one?
It's Inner City. And it's got a really nice feature on the back cover here.
Yeah, that's the one I have. This record is amazing, Chris.
Yes.
That's a $5 record, though. And then this one's actually really good. So
yeah, I have that one.
I paid $7 for this or something like that. Let me see.
Yeah, it's
not
expensive.
It's Inner City.
It's a double record.
QLP. Johnny Griffin. I don't remember who he's playing with, but really good music. Let's see. Oh yeah. So it's Johnny Griffin, Horace Parlan, Mads Vending on bass, and Art Taylor on drums. So
cool.
Killer quartet. So that's kind of some stuff I've been listening to.
Nice.
Week.
Cool.
And then
And I'd like to show Chris's records too.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. This is my favorite part of every episode.
No, I want to show records.
Nice.
Where's the rest of the pile? Get that, and Mike can show his records.
Okay.
I have a stack for Mike too.
I have 6 years to show that I'll try to get through quick.
I found a couple. Mike, you were asking me if I did find a few after you're done. I'll show. I got a couple.
Okay. So I got this. I've been wanting to
We're
get.
going to talk about Les McCann, damn it.
We'll get to it.
Oh, we can
It's
skip
only
mine.
9:30.
No.
So this is on Black Saint. This is Oliver Lake Quartet.
Ooh.
I want to get some Oliver Lake. I'm trying. The last person I need to get from World Saxophone Quartet is Julius Hempel. He has a couple records on Black Saint. There's one of them that I'd like to pick up. But this is Oliver Lake. He plays alto, soprano, and flute on this. Then there's Bakita Carroll on trumpet and flugelhorn, Donald Smith piano, and Freon Akalaf on drums. And it's a pretty cool record. So it's on Black Saint.
Cool.
And
you should get his Heirs to Freedom ones, the Julius Hempel.
I know. I need to get. Yeah. Well, I want to get Doggone AD for sure.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Mike,
and then
Mike, I like the direction you're going. You're going out. You're going more outside now. It's good stuff.
Well, Julius Hempel, his stuff is as a composer, he has some of the best stuff. Like all his compositions are so cool.
It's good stuff. I'll tell you, as people go through their jazz journeys, I've been listening for like over 40 years now. I can't listen to bebop or hard bop anymore. Like, I mean, I appreciate it. I know those albums inside and out. That's part of the big call I made, was getting rid of this stuff, because I got to the point where every hard bop album, especially Blue Note, sounded the same to me, because it was after a while, it was just all the same. So I started I've always listened to free jazz as well, but I started going to that more, and now that's pretty much all I listen to, is not only free but more outside things. That's all.
You know what I've been listening to a lot is I have a good chunk of Jazzland, and it's really nice hard bop. That's like it's not as polished as the Blue Note stuff. It's really kind of like raw. And I could put that on, and I really love that type of hard bop. And those are all like OGs, so they have that kind of sound to them as well. But I don't.
What artists?
I mean, I listen to Blue Note all the time, but like in terms of like some of the stuff that really resonate with me, and I truly like love. I feel like that Jazzland stuff is so fucking good. And it's not even like, I know that the compositions probably aren't at the level of Blue Note, but that's kind of the charm of it. Almost.
Yeah.
Like what artists are you talking about on Jazzland? Like,
so like here I can. So it's Jazzland here. Well, this is Red Garland. This is his solo piano, and he does Lush Life on this. It's really good, really excellent version.
He's fantastic.
I showed this recently. I got this recently, and this is Benny Green. This is like a classic example of just like some raw hard bop. Really good. Paul Gonzalez on this one. It's okay. This one's good. This is like a really expensive record. This one's a kind of an
OJC. You can get the OJC of it affordably.
This is an Under the Radar Blue Jubilee by Joe Alexander. I think this is his only record. It's got Bobby Timmons on it, Sam Jones. So this is a really cool record.
Isn't that really expensive though?
Yeah, Clifford. I got these not that expensive. I mean, like $30 give or take. Clifford Jordan. That's because I like basically search this all the time, and every once in a while something comes up for a really good price. So Clifford Jordan. This one is the rawest. This is Julian Priester Sextet, Spiritsville. This one I do recommend. I actually don't think everyone will like this, but I love this one. Anyway, there's a bunch of them. This guy's a French guitar player who came over and recorded a record. Another Clifford Jordan, Bearcat. Sal Mystico.
That's a good. Sal Mystico is a great album. That one.
Yeah, he has a record on Beehive. Chris, I think you have, right?
Yeah. I want that one though. I don't have that one yet.
But then, like, Jazzland also does stuff like this was a reissue of a Riverside. It has a very similar cover to the Riverside, but the Riverside is like a $300 record. This is not, and it's stereo, really nice copy. This is This is this one. So this only came out in mono. Even the Vinyl Me Please issue is in mono, but the Jazzland is a stereo copy. So if you want a stereo version of it, the Jazzland is the way to go. This one Brandon should be familiar with. We lost.
I think we lost Brandon.
He disappeared a while ago.
This I recently showed. This is the rhythm section. It's side 2 of both of these records. Anyway, so I just love the sound of these. This is Joe Harriet, and then this is Red, Sunny Red.
Nice.
So I love these records. I wish they did a Jazzland reissue series. I think that'd be really cool. But again, I think there's a reason why these titles were put out on Jazzland and not Riverside. And mostly it's because, I don't know, they're just like, I don't know. I love them.
Also,
Here's an interesting point. So the Vinyl Me Please Story of Blue Note box. Is anyone interested in that?
I have most of those records.
Yeah.
So I'm reissuing that for some reason. I don't know.
That's why.
I found someone who's parceling them out individually because I wanted that Ambrose Eckham Missouri record because I love that album. And I finally found some guy in the States in a store. He just took them out of the box and sold them individually, so I bought it off him. But like you say, the rest of the stuff is
pretty not hard to find.
Yeah.
But the Bobby Hutchison's an expensive record if you find it.
What is this?
Mandara. What is it? Montara
or something? I think it's Montara.
Yeah, I have an OG of it from that jazz collection I bought. It's a great record.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Let me just finish.
Chris, do you want to go?
I interrupted your flow there before. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
What, Rob?
Do you want to go through the records that is in that box?
Well, I don't think Mike's done yet, and then Bill wanted to show some records.
I'll try to go through Greg. So then I've been really doing a deep dive in timeless records. They are an ignored, under the radar record label for the most part still. And I've been ordering stuff from Europe because there's just a ton of timeless in Europe for less than like 10 euros mostly. It's all very cheap. They have a mix of American and European players. This one is the Dave Liebman Quintet. This has a cool cover. It's like a metallic, kind of a shiny cover. And it has Tara Masa Hino on trumpet, Dave Liebman tenor and soprano, John Schofield guitar, Ron McClure on acoustic bass, and Adam Nussbaum on drums. I don't know. I got this for like €7 or something. It was like nothing.
A lot of Liebman albums are great.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
Yeah. It is a really what did it remind me of? His tone on that reminds me of like an Eastern tone. I don't know if that's like a normal for Dave Liebman, but it had like that style to it. I don't know how else to say.
He's a huge Coltrane disciple. He likes that late Coltrane era too, so I can see where that would come from.
I haven't listened to this just yet. This just came.
That's fucking awesome.
But this is Timeless, George Coleman After Dark, Amsterdam. Oh, and look at this. This I got from Human Head in New York, and it came with this insert from Zebra Records. They were the importer. I never heard of Zebra before, but these are all the titles of Timeless that you could order. And then there's like Eastern Rebellion 1 you could only get in shops, it says here. You can't order that one. I don't know why, but I just thought that was a cool little piece of history.
That was very cool.
So this one has Hilton Ruiz piano, Sam Jones bass, and Billy Higgins drums. So nice quartet. I got to get into this. I've streamed it, but I got to listen to this. And then the last one, this has Philly Joe Jones and Clifford Jordan with 2 European guys on here. It's called Slingshot.
Looks sweet.
Cool.
And I listened to side one of this, and it's good. It's really good.
It kind of also looks like a movie about old guys who rob a bank.
Look at Billy. So anyway, this is a cool one, and I think this was recorded. Where was it recorded? In Holland. So this was New York, and the Dave Liebman one was also Holland. So there's a mix of like recording studios that they use. But I have another big batch of Timeless coming from Germany of guys that I've never even heard of before, and these records, like I streamed them before I bought them, and they're like €7. And I was even asked, like I just feel like nobody collects them, and I just don't get it. Like
Mike, you know that music on vinyl has been reissuing over the last 3 years.
Yeah.
So here I got this email from Jazz Messengers. So these are the next two titles that have been released. I actually have an OG of this, and it's outstanding.
Yeah.
And then
that Woody Shaw one's hard to get.
Yeah, but this one right here piqued my interest. This one, because Joe Henderson's on it.
Oh, cool.
I don't know Tom Grant.
No,
Tom Grant looks like he had a pop single in the 70s.
Do you know what he plays? Do you know what instrument he plays?
I think he plays the piano. The
piano.
The electric piano. Also, I don't know this one. Do you know the Dr. John one?
I haven't seen that one. But they have a deep catalog, and again, like I just went. I put six titles in my cart. It was
cheap for $7 to just buy them used, man.
Yeah, Joanne Burkeen, but I don't know how easy these are to find. Everyone has that one, right?
Yeah,
I have the OG Timeless Muse.
Yeah, I got to get this Joanne Burkeen one.
Yeah, me too.
And then just two more I want to show, and then I know that Bill also
Grant looks like young Mazzy.
Yeah, mine are boring compared to all this stuff, though.
Oh, all right, Jing. So I got my first Mahler. So this is like 1962 UK Columbia, which is different than the American Columbia, different company entirely. And this is Otto Klemper Mahler 9. It comes 2 disc.
Wasn't he the guy on Hogan's Heroes?
Yeah,
exactly.
Mark, do you know that?
You do the same shit that you get pissed off when other people do it.
This is the Columbia postage stamp, which means this is a third pressing, but the dead wax is identical to the first pressing. So I saved myself probably $150. And got it from the UK. I've been buying a lot of these from the UK because that's where they are. And I know people complain when they buy stuff from the UK, but for me, for the stuff I'm buying, really, I have no issues. These are like near mint, perfect condition.
When's the VC going to go over to the UK on that?
What's that?
Can we do a GoFundMe and get Mazzy a one-way ticket?
I don't know. It's interesting. The more, it's the same thing with jazz. Like the more I dive in, the more composers I listen to and their styles and how they're different from each other. And obviously, like sometimes there's like 100-year gaps between different things. So, but it's just interesting to be able to compare, right? I feel like that's one of the important things about jazz and why listening to so much is important, because it gives you reference points and you can kind of learn and navigate and figure out things through just listening and paying attention. Similarity there with classical, but classical is like a whole different beast. I was telling Felipe last night that the dynamic range on this record and the record I'm about to show, they're like the biggest like in my collection. Like compared to like a small group like quintet, like compared to a symphony recorded like this, it's like the lows are extremely low and the highs are like hard charging. And if you don't have your level set, like if you start this and you boost it up because it starts low, that shit's going to be loud as hell when it gets high. Like
it might start. It might
is so wide. And I feel like like more people should give this type of music a go, because I feel like, especially for people who are like have beautiful systems, like this stuff is probably really fun to listen to because of that. So anyway, so that's my little spiel there. And then one more. This is the one I recommend everybody get. It's extremely beautiful. This is Mozart. This is also UK Columbia. This is Mozart Symphonies 40 and 41, which are his most famous and revered, I believe. They're familiar. If you hear these, you'll know them. And they're just Mozart. To me, I mean, obviously I'm new to all this, but like his stuff is just so beautiful and easy to listen to. And just like oh, it's like I've heard this before. Like it's like obvious. Like this. Like I don't know. It's so great, and it's on. This is a second pressing on this Columbia label. That's what the second label looks like. But this is the one I would recommend just because it's so beautiful and so awesome and familiar and sounds really good. So definitely want to check out. If you get into the Classical Bums channel on our Discord, people will have very different opinions than mine on what you should get and what you should not get, because I basically focus on the early stuff, this early UK stuff, because that's just what's hooking me in right now. In 5 years, I might be listening to really nice CDs of stuff that was just put out or high res stuff. But there's a lot of stuff you can get into. But for me, this old stuff, I don't know why, but this is what's hooking me. So I'm going with it.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
Zing.
Very cool.
How many people are in the Classical Bums?
It's a small but mighty group. We have really
7.
we have great conversation in there.
Are you going in the Air Force?
Yeah, I'm going to join Michael. I don't think I can get through boot camp anymore.
I love it. When he visited here. I did a video where I just had him go through pull some random stuff on my collection and talk about him. It was, I said he can be I wanted him to be more like just bitch about my collection. I have like this many classical vinyl records, but he was actually pretty good, but he knows his shit. So
okay.
I have 5 boxes of Dizzy classicals in the garage if you ever want to flip through.
Mike is going to buy your whole auction.
I'm very particular about what I'm buying, though.
Yeah, yeah. Is that your own whole collection behind you, those shelves, Mike?
No, it's probably half my collection.
Okay, because you got to get rid of those framed things and go up. So I just want to let you know.
That's my wife.
You're right.
This is your room. You're in your room.
This is a shared office. Her desk is over here.
Not anymore.
I'm just going to show 2, and then we can go forward. This one, this is for AGK. I mean, Breakfast King. Sorry, Breakfast.
Oh, no.
This for him.
KGB.
I got this record in shrink.
Are there naked women on it? That's why. If it's KGB.
This is the kind of stuff that Reiner should be doing, not adult soft rock from geriatric kind of stuff. I got this in shrink, still in shrink. I really wanted this.
Were those the Jazz Messengers? Who is that?
No, that's the Ramones. That's the actual music messengers.
Joey Ramone and the Jazz Messengers.
Did you take it out of the shrink, Felipe?
Yeah.
Joey Ramone meets the rest of
Are you a fan of the CBGB bands, that era?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I love that stuff. But now, seriously, I'm going to show this. It's an Italian label. I think Mark. I told Rob about it, Mike and Chris as well. This is called Horo Jazz. Horo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So Horo, it stands for the Egyptian god Horus, right? Which is the falcon, therefore the symbol here. So this label ran for 10 years, from 68 to 78. They were this was the pioneer Italian label. People talk about Soul Note, Red Records, but this is the real deal. They recorded many Italian bands, but also when the mighty Americans that were living in Europe, they stopped by Italy, they would record sessions with them. So there's like a ton of great avant-garde, free jazz.
There's excellent Archie Shepp on that label.
Yeah. So this is one of their best there, Gianni Basso. So Jazz Confronto means Jazz Confrontations. That was the name of the series. There's a ton of records on this series here. And they're really good. They're confronting new musicians to old musicians, or European musicians to American music, vice versa. That's therefore the name of the series. Those records are not so easy to find, or $10 records, but they're phenomenal. This is Gianni Basso. And if you see this label, this is the very first Italian label, way before Soul Notes and Red and everything else. Okay, so these are highly recommended. It's great music, really well put together. Horo. Okay.
Hey, Brooks.
Yeah, go for it.
Hey, Felipe, did you get this? Because this just came. I haven't listened to it yet.
Mine is in the mail, Rob, because I added some more, so they updated my order. It shipped yesterday.
What is that? Is that mushy pork? What is that?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
Hold on one second while I take a bite out of it.
Yeah, can I make Rob bigger? Yeah.
This is so I talked about this last time. This is a Barney Weiland record.
It's still available.
It's still available. It's a reissue. It came out in the early 70s. So what he did is he took a group of people, filmmakers, musicians, recording gear, and he went and recorded field recordings of the native Pygmy tribes. And then he spent 2 years there, brought it back to France, and they recorded kind of avant-garde free jazz over a bunch of it. Mm-hmm. So it comes with a DVD of there's a documentary of them doing it. It's a double LP set, and I've streamed it like I recommend people to do, and I thought it was interesting, and picked it up. So there you go.
Yeah. What was the year of this record, Rob?
Came out in 72, I think.
So it's pretty much about the same time, also based on Pygmy Headhunters, right?
I'm not being funny like you are. So I think this company.
No, that's what I'm saying. Headhunters in 73 is also a Pygmy kind of stuff.
So this came out 2017 on black vinyl, and they did a repress in 2021 on clear vinyl. And maybe they did like the cover, they'd hand printed the cover. Mm-hmm. So there's two versions. This is the cheaper one. We got it for Forced Exposure, and they have 15% off right now. So if you're interested in getting it, go there. 15%.
Yeah,
I got it.
It's a great online store. They have tons of labels, really things for all over the world.
Yeah. I don't have a thing for pygmies. I do hang around with short people, though.
Jim.
Okay. So
hilarious.
So Matt, what about Les McCann?
Wait, hold on. Bill, did you want to show a couple records?
Les McCann, I don't know, compared to what?
Yeah, I'll go fast. These are very
hold on.
mainstream, not exciting compared to all the stuff you guys have just been showing. So, but I really, this, I did not just get this, but everybody, if you like the Three Sounds, you probably like their earlier stuff because their later stuff gets a little, in my opinion, cheesy. But I got this Japanese.
Wait, hold it back up again.
Oh, sorry. This one.
Was that an original?
So what is that one?
This is introducing the Three Sounds.
No, is that an original press?
This is the original. Yeah, this is original mono. First press. I think that's the first press. I got.
And that's the only title with a 1600.
1600.
Mm-hmm.
But then I found this Japanese only recently, which is other material from that session that I don't think it's ever been put out. I'm not even sure if it's been out on streaming or on like any CD collections or stuff. I'm not sure. It probably was somewhere, but
when did that come out?
This
30s, 60s. Right?
I think it was 70s. 70s days. Toshiba.
The Japanese. I mean, the OG is mono.
Yeah, the OG is mono, and it's from I think late 50s. But this was pretty cool. If you like that stuff, this is pretty cool. And then this, I don't know if there's Zoot Sims or Jimmy Rawls fans, but my dad and I listened to Zoot Sims a lot as a kid. And you guys have all heard me talk about my dad being a musician, and he loved Zoot Sims. So I heard a lot of this, and I found this the other day. So I was just excited to get that. This I'd never heard, and a lot of people apparently really love this album, and somehow it's just always escaped me. But Jazz Impressions of Japan, Dave Brubeck.
Oh, it's a nice one. I have it.
Yeah, I just grabbed that the other day and have really enjoyed that. But then this one made me laugh. I don't know if any of you other guys have this record, but I saw this. This is a brand new or recent reissue. But this cover, like I was like, oh, somebody just made this cover up, but it's.
Oh yeah.
I got that. It's a reissue they just put out.
Yeah.
So that's an Art Blakey 57 era. So 57 is a year he was kind of stuck in between labels.
But it's so weird because the cover, like the colors and like just the design of this does not look like a mid to late 50s design. Like I showed it to my wife. She's like, that looks like some kind of like 90s, like, this is something pop or whatever,
Yeah. Bad design.
Yeah,
Who
but
put
it was
that out?
also a space age, right?
Yeah, Space Age, and I think the first
Yeah.
pressing there were 2 covers. I think there was another
Yeah.
cover, so this was one of 2 different options. But it's just weird, and I just saw it. And I was like, "What the heck is this?" And then it's pretty good.
That cover's better than the other cover.
I can't remember what the other one is. I saw it on Discogs, but that's it. Just some random stuff I picked up over the last week or so. But
Nice.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good stuff. It just your guys' stuff is more interesting. Like to me, like this is all stuff, except for that last one that I've seen and I'm aware of. A lot of the stuff you were just showing, I've never seen half that stuff. So
I've seen that 1600 3 sounds record, and every
Green
time
one?
I find it, it is trashed.
That's
Yeah, 'cause
easy.
they were popular.
this one,
Overplayed.
yeah, and they're not expensive. I mean, you can find this for
It's like for 11.30, I think you can buy one of those.
yeah.
For forever, Chad's version of it was on his site.
Yeah, I have Chad's 45 of the 3 sounds also, Rob, and the OG. That's the Chad's 45 sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's almost criminal how Blue Note has treated them because they have done nothing.
The rumor is that the classic series is going to put something out by them.
That's a good rumor.
How many of their stuff where music matters?
None.
Then why are they putting them out as classics?
Well, classics is not just mattering over music matters.
They only put out 100 records on.
Hey, it's their 85th birthday. They got to do something special.
They are aware of the lack of 3 sounds. That they will put some titles out at
least
point.
the first 2 3 sounds records should be out.
Great.
Yeah.
So music matters.
There's also that great one that they did with Stanley
Turrentine. So that's the only record that Music Matters put out.
The Turrentine. That's a really good record.
Blue Hour.
Yeah.
But didn't they do one with Lou Donaldson too, right?
Yes.
Yeah, LD plus 3.
Which is those 2 have made of Music Matters. They sound outstanding.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I have a 3 sounds with Nat Adderley on Riverside, I think.
Is it called the 4 sounds?
Yeah, I have.
Let me see.
Your humor's not appreciated, man.
Everyone giggled. Fuck you.
I laughed at it was funny.
You like to comment on everybody's
I have
humor.
the first 2 3 sounds, and they're great records. I mean,
yeah,
their stuff is not dissimilar from the other. So
yeah.
The later,
I think I know which one I'm listening to, but with those first 2 or 3, but they're consistent. They're good.
Yeah,
this is a OG Nat Adderley, Johnny Griffin, and the 3 sounds.
Oh wow, that's cool.
It's an okay record. It's okay. I'm gonna keep this
record, and I have that chair too.
Yeah, I was looking at what is he sitting? Oh, it looked like he was in a cage.
My listening chair.
That's a badass chair, dude.
Isn't that what you use for your patients in therapy?
It's like
it's like a therapy chair when your
I like that chair because
in.
when you fart, it just stares.
When your life is closing in on you.
Looks like this skeleton phone, right?
A lot of the Nat Adderleys on Riverside are cheap, compared to the other titles.
For sure.
This is on the Riverside logo, but yeah, this is my only 3 sounds.
Only if you're weak, Roberto.
Here you go, Sunny Pants, to make you jealous, Mike.
Oh, sorry.
This one is.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
Yeah,
that's cool.
I love how you kids show your records on the outside of the covers. That's a cool thing.
You know what? I'm getting tired of your.
I don't do that. I don't do that. I'd like to stick the record in the cover the way God meant it to be. And I'm an atheist,
Lord,
agnostic, whatever.
All right, Mike, spin up the wiki, man. Come on.
Why have a covering?
Yeah, I'm just gonna get a drink. I'll be right back, and then we'll get going.
As long as you can narrate everything you're doing.
So Mark Lastman, do you put your records on the back like that? Do you do that?
You're muted, Mark.
You're muted. You're muted. You are muted. Your sound muted.
All right, sorry. I have a lot of old original pressings, so I like to keep the cover. I buy those vinyls, the vinyl, what's it called? VSS, what are they called?
Oh yeah, Solutions.
Yeah. Because you know what? They're in Canada.
The 45 company.
Yeah.
I just told you off, Mazzy. So stick it.
I get
I'm just asking.
I get free shipping in Canada, so they're cheap here. They're like they're just as regular. So I buy those because the original pressings, a lot of the covers are kind of fragile. So I put them in there, and that's the only reason I do it. Other albums I don't do that. With,
that's fair enough. I mean, I don't criticize anyone. I just like at some point people baby
everything I do.
I just think sometimes people baby their records a little too much.
I do it. I think I'm like Mark. I do it. I put them on the back for old ones where the covers, like I'm worried that the covers are going to start to split, or especially like I have a lot of old 10-inch records, and they just break in half. That some of those old. So I don't want to ruin the covers at that point. With new records, I don't do it. I don't do
it with new reissues or anything like that.
Excuse me, I'm breastfeeding my record right now.
Yeah.
You can turn off your camera. It's.
Well, it's going to be a separate video for a separate fee in another channel. So.
Oh, that's the Jazz Bumps OnlyFans channel.
Yeah, exactly. Rob breastfeeding records.
5 to 7 o'clock.
Guaranteed moneymaker.
Oh man, I do it with all my records though, just because it's easier to take them in and out of the sleeve. Like,
is it?
You don't have to take the sleeve out of the thing.
But as you get older, you need to exercise more, Chris. So just you're only in your 40s now, something.
Yeah.
So wait till you get to my age, and
Yeah.
Okay, let's. I have to go downstairs. Let's just rewind, guys. Sorry.
Rewinding.
That's the 3 sounds.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I think that's the same one. It's New York. Yeah, that's the OG.
Okay.
I think that's the one you're mentioning, Rob. This guy here, Feeling Good. Is it the one?
No, but I mean, how many records did they do for Blue Note? It seems like
They did a ton. There's also this guy here. I like this one called Vibrations. He's in a 4200. It's like late 60s already.
Yeah. I've never seen those records.
No, me either.
This is really good.
What label is that? Is that Blue Note?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
4200, yeah. This is the Music Matters reissue. I mean, this little dance with the 3 sounds is killer.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
This is really good. And lastly, my favorite. This is I have the Music Matters. This is the Blue Label also, Van Gelder.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, this record it's such a mood, man. It just take you somewhere else. This record is really good.
So this one is cool. Oh, you have more?
Yeah. And he had just put out Lookout. See?
Hold on.
So Brooks says it's nice dinner music.
Hey, Bill, show it.
Oh yeah, this is really good too.
Is that their first record?
I think the other one is the first. The one I was showing before is the first one.
That's the second record. I have
that. Yeah, that's with Curly before Shemp came along, Rob.
This one's also pretty good. It's in the same vein.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
And then
Curly, you're buying the Curly Joe version.
Where's this one? I like the cover on this one.
Why you? What was the guy before Curly Joe?
Curly, Shemp, and Curly Joe.
Cool.
No, there was a guy in between them.
Oh, no, there was. Wait, Curly.
Bill, what's your favorite one?
And then Felipe, I don't know if you just showed this, I missed it, but
no. Oh, this is good too.
Maybe Rob. Maybe his name was Rob.
This one I found. This was still sealed when I got it.
So that Elemental, I think, put one out for Record Store Day. That's expensive. Them live at the Penthouse.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if they did an affordable like classic series box set of the 3 sounds and did 4 or 5 records for $100.
Just knock them out.
Yeah, cheap covers.
As far as which one's my favorite, Mike? I think you were asking. I think Rob was saying that like those first the first few they all sound very similar. There's not.
Yeah, they're not.
If you just put one of them on, I'd be hard pressed to know which one it is unless I looked at the cover.
I've never heard those records. I've never heard those records.
Mm-hmm.
It's just piano trio. A friend of mine described it as almost like
as Brooks cruise ship dinner music.
Cruise ship.
You know what? And I don't say this much. If you want to watch a good video about the 3 sounds, the Jazz Shepherd did a really good video about the 3 sounds.
Cool.
It's a lot of good videos, man.
Well, that particular one was a good video.
Dude, we're supposed to talk about Les McCann.
Oh, moods, yeah. Yeah.
This is more interesting than Les McCann.
Yeah, moods.
All right, guys, I'm gonna leave now.
All right. See you, Mark.
Take care. Thanks.
Mark,
Mark,
have a nice
to see
weekend,
you.
Mark.
Nice
How
chair.
did Mark say that he stores his records? Does he sleeve them on the outside or normal?
Just his older records that are more brittle, not everything, not his new and new issues.
I actually, yeah, I started de-sleeving a bunch. Like all my Tone Poets are not in sleeves anymore. And then I have 2 crates of stuff that I removed all the sleeves from because it's just like they don't need these sleeves and they take up extra space.
I want to see what you're gonna say in 3 years.
So you know,
well, like Mark, the stuff that my really not even like valuable monetarily, but the stuff I really care for, I sleeve those. But I feel like the Tone Poets, they don't need a sleeve.
So if you don't care, where do you keep?
What?
No, just kidding.
Hey, you know, the only one I know that had a good career after them is Gene Harris, right? Did the other 2 have a good career after?
I'm not sure. Gene Harris was out there, and they started later on in their career putting it as Gene Harris and the 3 Sounds. You know, so they were definitely capitalizing on him and focusing on him. And then he went off and did other stuff, and I don't know what happened to the other 2.
He did a great bunch of albums for Concord in the 80s.
Okay. Yeah, I think I've seen some of those. But some of it got, really cheesy, some of the stuff. So I really only like the very early stuff that they did.
In my auction tomorrow, I have Gene Harris +1 trio, and it's Stanley Tarantine. That's a really good record.
Oh, cool. I'll check that out.
Yeah.
This first one here, that's 1600. There are some Gene Harris compositions.
Yeah.
Then it looked like the next one. It's all looks. Oh no, there's Gene Harris. Here's one.
Hey, Rick's, that Atlantic 75, they're not UHQRs. They're 2 LPs.
They're just a regular
QR, regular 75. But I don't know. I'm really not into these double 45s.
Me either, for the most part. I mean, I am if it's all you can get, and I really want the record.
Have you gotten any?
Yeah, I got the Mingus.
I haven't gotten any. Yeah,
it's good, but I don't buy much from Chad anymore, honestly.
We don't have to get them from Chad, do you?
Yeah.
Can't you get them?
No.
I think you can buy from a rooster, right?
Yeah, you can buy from Ingrove or whatever. Yeah.
But also they are doing. Atlantic is putting out the same albums as singles, right?
Yeah. Can you buy the double 45s in retail outlets?
Yeah. Ingrove sells them.
Ingrove.
Well,
like a few probably, but not just everywhere.
Probably the stores aren't ordering a lot of them. Yeah. Like does Amoeba carry them, Rob? Do you know?
I didn't notice them there.
Okay. You think they would carry them?
Eventually, yeah. All those.
So we got Les McCann rocking some Adidas.
No, he's dressing like the Waxed.
Nice hat.
He looks like a combo of Mazzy and Rob.
No, I was gonna say he looks like a Run DMC Don.
Yeah, he looks like Run from Run DMC.
He does. He does.
Yeah.
He looks like a yacht rock artist.
Now, one thing to notice.
We're trying to honor his memory here with this show.
So two things to notice. It looks like he's playing a Fender Rhodes here. Is that safe to say? Is that what that is?
Yeah, sure. Looks like a Fender Rhodes.
And then there's also the microphone. So as we alluded to earlier, he was much a singer.
I like how you circle the microphone.
Does he sing compared to Watt or Eddie Harris?
He sings it.
Oh, okay.
Cool. So he was born in 1935.
His middle name is Coleman. Ooh, okay.
Passed away a little bit before the new year. He's Kentucky boy. And should we just jump into his discography?
Well, let's talk about him real quick. I mean, he was a soul jazz piano player. I mean, he played.
Yeah, his spot was
right.
Yeah, it was a home.
That's what he's really known for.
You jazz bums. You promoted this thing for Les McCann. Now it seems like an afterthought.
It's not.
Well,
you got through the entire discography. It's fine.
I think you start out with him.
It's only 10 o'clock.
I'm sure he was a fine man, but I don't own any of his records.
You got to pay tribute. Yeah, you got to pay tribute.
Don't you have the record store day thing that
Mike has?
Let's start with that.
It's kind of bad when the jazz bums are sharing the same.
They sent it to me after record store day, and I haven't listened to it yet. I have to admit.
They did that to us too.
Yeah.
So
like that's kind of too late. Their PR person wasn't in the right. Yeah.
3 record set, Les McCann from 66 to 67.
It looks like George Duke there. You know who George Duke is?
Oh yeah, of course.
Let's talk about other musicians.
Yeah.
No, but doesn't he look like George? You know what George Duke looks? Seriously.
He does.
Brooks is watching. You know what George? He looks like George Duke there.
Okay.
So yeah. Anyway, so I got
Have you
this.
listened to it?
Yes, I'm gonna send this to you, Chris.
Cool.
Yeah. So anyway, so this just came out. So I don't know if people have picked this up, but this is a 3 LP record store day set. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, that was the one I was most excited for. So I'm glad you're.
Where is it recorded?
Hold
It was recorded in Seattle, wasn't it? Part of it was. I think it was recorded in 3 different places.
Penthouse?
No, it's two. So it's East Coast and West Coast.
Yeah.
West Coast is the Penthouse, famous
Yeah,
Penthouse,
That's Seattle. That's Seattle.
which we know that they're getting tapes from that Penthouse, a lot of tapes, and then the East Coast is the Village Vanguard.
Yeah, I listened to the files that Zev sent us. I loved it, so I'm excited to hear it.
It's okay. It's not, it's not the best recorded. I've heard, if you've heard the other Penthouse recordings, at least the ones I've heard, it's at that caliber.
Yeah,
I thought most Penthouse recordings are pretty good, actually.
I did too.
Yeah, they're okay. I didn't really think
they're not. God,
the Coltrane one I didn't think was that good.
Well,
so everybody can flame me for that.
Yeah,
now.
but the Jamals sound amazing.
Coltrane at Penthouse?
Oh, okay.
No, it wasn't.
That wasn't a Penthouse.
Take your hostility towards me and apply
The
it to my
Penthouse, those were recorded for radio broadcasts.
Right.
That's why they're better.
Wait, where was the Coltrane live?
That's not Penthouse. You're a jazz bum. You should know this.
Hold on. It's what was it called?
Where's Notes and Tones? Mike needs to get yelled at.
Yeah.
It was Coltrane Love Supreme, right?
Yeah, it was recorded at on top of that tower in Seattle.
Where?
It was the Penthouse. It was recorded at the
Sky
Penthouse.
Okay.
No, was it?
Yes, Penthouse.
Okay, what year?
You're right.
So 65.
But that I
So,
don't think.
right.
Okay, that wasn't for. It's funny. That was not for one of the radio.
Okay, so here's the difference. So I just picked up the one with Pharaoh Sanders in Seattle.
Yeah,
that was purposely recorded.
Right.
This, I believe, that one that just came out, the club owner was trying out to record, was setting up their own.
That's the difference. The other ones that are great are the ones recorded for the local radio station.
Yeah.
The other one is a good recording. It's not like outstanding, but it's not as
I don't think this is outstanding either. I don't think. In terms of recording quality, Sonics. And this I don't think was recorded for radio. The Penthouse
The
one.
Jamals were, though.
It just says it's previously unissued, so it could have been. I don't know what that means, honestly. But yeah. So anyway, recently got that. So McCann played the tuba and drums and performed in the school's marching band. As a pianist, he was largely self-taught. He explained that he only received piano lessons for a few weeks as a 6-year-old before his teacher died.
Damn.
And then
did he kill him?
Yes.
Well, it's interesting that he has a background in drums, because I do feel like his stuff swings really hard, and it just makes me think like he keeps like rhythm with his piano.
Yeah.
For
sure.
Okay, so we won't get all this stuff, but he was on the Ed Sullivan Show. He declined an offer to work with Cannonball's band to dedicate to his own music, and we'll see in his discography he has like 60 titles that he leads, and he's only on like 10 he's only sideman like 10 times.
Yep.
So he's very much a leader.
He had the
Now, real
same.
quick.
I believe he had mostly the same lineup.
Yeah,
right.
me too.
Like Ron Jefferson, I didn't know. That Sam Records Ron Jefferson Choir.
Yeah.
But Ron Jefferson played with him a lot. I've had a few of the live albums he did, and that was the lineup.
Yeah. Ron Jefferson plays with him. Like, I think we'll get into it, but I think like all the Pacific jazz stuff.
How many jazz musicians can fit in a Volkswagen bus?
6.
Okay.
Maybe 7.
So that's Les McCann left with Ron Jefferson and Herbie Lewis. Cool. All right.
Now, hang on real quick. One thing I wanted to point out about him, you're going to see a lot of Pacific jazz stuff. So he joined the Navy and went to San Diego because he was from Kentucky, and that's how he ended up on the West Coast in LA. So he was a West Coast guy, which is different than all the Blue Note shit we talk about. You know what I mean?
Yep. And he did put a record out with Eddie Harris live record. I see that record everywhere.
Yeah.
So
Very popular record.
Very popular, yeah.
It's always muffed up.
Probably his most popular record, honestly.
But I was listening to that today, and it was pretty good.
That's at the.
Are they going to put a 33 out of that? Because I know Chad's doing the 45.
That's the Montreux Jazz Festival, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. We'll get into it though. So McCann's recordings have been widely sampled in hip hop music, mostly in the 90s, 2000s, by nearly 300 acts.
Wow.
Tribe Called Quest, Cypress Hill, De La Soul, Biggie, Puff Daddy, Dr. Dre, Snoop, Nas, Mary J. Blige, Farside, Eric B. and Rakim, Mobb Deep, Gangstar, and Raekwon.
Now, how many of those guys are in your collection, Mike?
So, all right. Should we get into discography?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So, first title as leader, 1960 on Pacific Jazz, because he's a West Coast guy. It has this cover here, which is not the greatest cover, but that's not his problem. It's called Plays the Truth, and this has Leroy Vinegar and Ron Jefferson.
Yes.
So, two great sidemen. This has...
Oh, hang on, look. I want to show that one. Just want to show.
Oh, cool.
I've got that one. It's on the this old blue. Is it black? No, it's just black. Old black Pacific Jazz label. But I mean, the thing about for Les McCann, I have more records than anybody else probably from Les McCann on the show. I've got like 8 or 9, and it's soul jazz. He sings on a lot of stuff. I grew up listening to lots of soul music like Motown and sax, and so soul jazz really kind of works for me. So if you know people that are into soul music and you want to go into jazz, Les McCann records are perfect, and you can get most of these for like $5 or $6.
What's the Pacific Jazz catalog number of that?
It is,
because that's 1960. So
B836.
I don't
know.
know.
PJ2. No, PJ2.
So Pacific Jazz number 2. So that's early.
Yep. Yeah, so he was there at the label from the beginning, right? And he put out a bunch of records.
Pacific Jazz put out those like Jerry Mulligan 10-inch records.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, yes, exactly. But maybe this is the first LP. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
LP, sure. Right?
Not sure.
All right.
Yeah, it just could be a new catalog system.
Exactly.
Okay.
So anyway,
but still, that's early.
Now go back real quick. I wanted to look at the compositions on. Just did he write all of the stuff? Yeah. So he wrote some of the songs. You can see, half the more than half the record was written by him or Leroy Vinegar, I guess, which is cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So now the next one shares a similar cover format, and this plays the Shout, same group. Now, was that last one live? Because this one's a live record.
I don't remember. I haven't listened to this one in quite some time. And this one, the first one's Les McCann Limited, right?
Right. This one's there. It's all so his trio. He always called Limited.
Yeah.
That's another thing to notice. So you'll see this LTD. So this is a live record. The Shout. He vocalizes on this. It really distracted me when I was listening to it.
Sure.
Which is unfortunate because they do a lot of good songs on this, like C Jam Blue.
Can you do an imitation of him vocalizing?
No, but it's not as bad as Keith Jarrett, but it's pretty bad.
I don't know bother me, but yeah.
They do.
I don't have that one.
So what? I shared a picture. I shared Neil Hefti. Come on.
I think that guy yelled at me the other day at a restaurant.
Is that Neil Hefti?
Yeah.
Batman thing.
So
anyway,
we were discussing Les McCann on the Instagram and the Discord, and some people mentioned that this was one, like the Shout was one of their favorites. So
nice.
I could see why. I mean, the song listing is great. Okay, then we move on. 1961, Les McCann Limited in San Francisco. So another live session.
Too. Yeah.
It has Herbie Lewis on bass replaces Leroy Vinegar.
Yeah, that was we're gonna see this trio a lot.
This is the trio. Yeah, great cover.
That is a great cover.
And what are they doing on this?
It's another live record too. I mean, he did a lot of live recordings, and I really like his live stuff.
Yeah. So pretty cool. Let me know if I got to slow down. This is Pretty Lady. So we're in 1961.
Did he go to Glamour Shots to take that album cover?
Oh shit, that's a horrible album cover.
I have a locket with that picture in it.
Yeah.
So they're doing a John Lewis.
Okay, sweet. Still of a Starlight, Green Dolphin Street, nice.
Yep. So great song selection.
This is in 61. Okay, so look how he put. Well, we're not even through 61 yet. I mean, he's putting out 2-3 records a year to start.
Was he initially popular, or his Can you click on one of those early?
They're not going to give him studio time if he's not selling records like that.
No, I understand. But don't they do the listing of how it ranked as a record in the Wikipedia? They usually do that.
I don't know.
What do you mean? Like the
click on any of those records and you scroll down. Does it
these?
say? No, not there.
No,
they usually
scroll
down a little more. Nah, sometimes they'll list if it charted or something like that.
Those are jazz records. So I mean, but the reason they're so cheap is because you can find them because they press the shit.
Yeah, they were popular.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, it's soul jazz. Popular.
I mean, it was piano, organ, right? Les McCann, Three Sounds, Jimmy Smith. I mean, that's
exactly. That's exactly right, Felipe.
So this is Les McCann Sings with under the orchestration of Gerald Wilson.
You're going to see that again too.
Yeah,
Gerald Wilson.
It's a shame that Chet Baker Sings knocked that one out as the Sings record people should get.
That's fair.
I've never heard this before.
Me either.
So let's see who's on this. So this is obviously a bigger group. It's his trio plus.
Wow, is it a big band?
Harold Land, Ben
just
Webster,
Gerald Wilson.
Holy
Yes.
shit, dude.
Charles Lloyd,
Dolo
Eddie
Coker,
Edwards.
Richard Group Holmes.
That's how all those dudes made money, man.
Yeah.
So anyway, this is probably one to check out.
I bet that sounds sweet too. If you get a clean copy, because it's specific jazz.
Is he crooning on this?
I haven't heard it. I don't know.
I mean, it's a bit orchestra. Is he kind of doing a Frank
Ron
Sinatra?
Wynn called the album a superset.
Soul jazz and blues at their best. Holy shit.
Screw Ron Wynn. I don't like his comment.
Who is
You don't even
Ron
know who he
Wynn?
is.
Who is this man?
Did he open the Wynn Hotel in Vegas?
Yes.
Steve Wynn.
Next one here. Wait, yeah. So next one is
that record I see everywhere. That's a popular record.
I would like to have that. I mean, he did a lot of stuff with Groove Holmes, so lots of organ records. That's cool.
all Les McCann compositions.
Mm-hmm.
And
look
then
at this.
look, you got alto. Nice. Joe Pass.
And you got Joe Pass on guitar. So it's like a piano, organ, sax, guitar, and drums. That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, nice quintet. So that's cool. That might be all right. Where are we at next? Oh, I have this one.
Oh, cool.
So what somebody said on our Instagram was that this record was basically used as like rehearsal for the Stanley Turrentine record of the same year with a very similar lineup or exact same lineup.
Mm-hmm.
And Felipe, do you remember the name of that?
I have it. Tone Poet.
Yeah.
What is that?
We'll see it on the side.
Sorry, I blank.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. So anyway, so I have this. This is very like obviously it's Les McCann and then Ron Jefferson is on here, but like it's in New York and they're New Yorkers, like East Coast guys on this. So it's got a total hard bop sound for a Pacific jazz. It's really kind of something that doesn't really match the West Coast Pacific jazz sound, but it's very cool.
I think most of his stuff is like that. I wouldn't say that his records are cool by any means. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be surprised if this shows up as a tone poet at some point.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, the tone poets. It's where is that?
Yeah.
Oh, where's that?
I'd be surprised.
Yeah. Well, just wait 15 years and you can get them for cheap.
I won't be around in 15 years.
We can hope.
So this one, anyway, they're all his compositions, and then
so look at that. A couple of them are recorded in Hollywood.
Bobby
Though.
Hutcherson, yeah.
So you got so I guess it's 2 different sessions. So Turrentine, Blue Mitchell, Frank Haynes, Herbie Lewis, Ron Jefferson, Curtis Amy, and Bobby Hutcherson. Look at that.
I mean, Curtis Amy, he was very omnipresent in Pacific Jazz recordings.
True.
This was the one that people said that was their favorite the most.
Nice.
There wasn't that much response, but of the responses, this one people this one, and there's a Teddy Edwards one that everybody said they liked. Which
Very
we'll get to.
I don't know. It looks like they caught less off guard in that picture.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. On Time. This is. Are we back to it? No. Now we're the trio plus Joe Pass.
With Leroy.
Leroy Vinegar's back.
He didn't learn his lesson last time.
They're doing a mix of stuff here. 4.5 stars by All Music. Very nice. Cool.
Who is that guy?
So this next one is The Gospel Truth, and if you remember, his first record was titled The Truth. So there's a little bit of a callback there.
So it's like a sequel.
Yeah.
Now hang on for 1 second. So real quick before we get into this one, all those other records we just looked at, those were all in 61 and 62. So there was like 5-6 records he put out in 2 years.
Cool.
Which is quite a bit of output.
Yeah. Oh. All right. So The Gospel Truth, this is a quartet on some. So there's organ on 3 of the tracks. Stanley Gilbert bass and Paul Humphrey drums. So now he's with a bit of a different group. Yeah. And
These are gospel inspired stuff, but that's another thing about Les McCann. He's got a lot of that gospel church, sanctified church sound in him too, because he's from Kentucky. So it's not just soul. He's got the church in there too, which is kind of why I like it. I think like his stuff so much.
All right, so we're about halfway through or we're a little bit more than halfway through his Pacific Jazz title. So you'll notice that he moves through. He's on a bunch of different labels, but there's like 2 or 3 labels that is the majority of his work. Yeah. Pacific Jazz being the biggest.
We're halfway through, so if you need to take a bathroom break, it's a good time to do it.
Yeah.
Intermission.
So listen to this club name. So it's Les McCann Limited, plays The Shampoo. Oh no, wait. I guess the Shampoo's a room at the Village Gate.
I thought it was an instrument. I've never heard.
I thought he was blowing into an.
Oh no, he plays the song.
The song.
It's the champagne room where you get the extra stuff with the stripper.
All right. Yeah. And if you want to know more, go to Mazzy's OnlyFans. He'll tell you more about it.
So they're doing Too Close for Comfort, Woody and You, and Out of This World.
Exactly. Those are the songs that make sense. The Champagne Room.
Yeah. So there you go. This is now we're at that classic trio again.
Supposed to come for comfort.
Now, what's interesting again on this one is look at how many songs he wrote.
About half.
He wrote about half the tracks, Yeah. Or more than
that. Sounds like as one of the few jazz artists that did well financially, I guess.
Oh, probably. Well, if he didn't get screwed.
Now we have McCann, Les McCann. So what's the deal with this one? This is 64. They do St. James Infirmary. That's cool.
Oh, that's
I like to hear that.
This is a different group.
Victor Gaskin, Paul Humphrey, and then Willie Correa.
So this has got more of a Latin feel to it. It's Willie Bobo.
Willie Bobo. What's going on there?
Yeah, go back to that. That was actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, Willie Bobo's name is Willie Correa?
Yeah.
Correa.
Yeah, him and Chick Corea arm wrestled and Chick Corea won.
Well, look at that.
Do you have those underoos, Mike?
I did. I had them in
that's his Wikipedia page fucking picture. Like when he took that, this is the one that was gonna define him.
On his deathbed, he said Wikipedia.
All right, go back.
He died young.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
So this is what 1964. I bet I haven't heard this record, but there's Zulus on there. Interesting. Nairobi Nights. Sounds like some African theme, maybe. Yeah, but it's going to have a Latin feel with Willie Bobo being on there.
When did this come out? What month of '64 does this say?
Doesn't say.
Doesn't say.
Because was his career killed once the Beatles came out?
No.
Oh, look how many
Oh,
put
good
out
Lord.
of records.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
a lot of people's careers were killed once the.
Well,
British-
not his. You'll see.
Jazz Waltz with the
You
terrible
just got to
cover.
take it to the Beatles somehow, Mazzy.
So
No,
this
I'm
is McCann. So this is so this
years
is not Les McCann Limited, which was his trio. This is just
Right.
Les McCann with the Jazz Crusaders, which they
Cool.
also were Pacific Jazz band, right? Weren't they on Pacific
Yes.
Jazz?
Some of their stuff, yeah, a lot of their stuff was.
And so yeah, so
This is it.
you know they're doing Jazz Waltz, so I assume these are all waltz numbers, and then
Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
there
you
you
have
go.
Jazz Crusaders with
Yeah.
Les McCann.
Yeah, but they all turned into the Crusaders.
Right.
Yeah. And then they turned into Crusader Starship.
No, that's a good one.
The
All right.
Crusader Starship.
Uh-oh, that's
It's a cool
Now we have
cover.
Spanish Onions.
Built
Yeah.
his city on
Did he-
jazz.
he also flamenco danced during that.
He's got some cool ass hats, I gotta say.
It does.
Yeah, you got to respect the hat game.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
that's not my style, but I fucking love it.
Yeah, Zora style.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
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 What do we got here? So nearly all original comps again.
That's pretty badass.
Victor Gaskin and Paul Humphrey. So he's played with these guys on previous albums.
Yep.
Cool.
Very Spanish lineup.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Que lástima.
This one
Mucho
is
gusto.
probably pretty
Yeah.
good. You have that one, Chris?
I've seen that one around.
That's a
Yeah,
nice
it's got a
cover.
cool cover.
I like that cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the Gerald Wilkin Orchestra.
What
Gerald
label
Wilkin
is that?
Orchestra.
What label is that?
Pacific.
What is Pacific?
Yeah.
Is that good? Do you
Yeah, it's
remember?
great. I'm gonna pay for it. $8.
I like that.
Yeah,
I would
pretty
pick that up. That's a nice cover.
I mean, it came out similar to the time that the Gerald Wilson Orchestra, the Gerald Wilson record.
Is that like
did.
65 or something?
What is it, Mike? 64?
Yeah. So it was recorded 64, released 65.
Yeah. Wow.
And check out the lineup here. So you got Teddy Edwards, who we're going to see again later on. So they form a good partnership. Put out a few records. And then Dennis Buttimer, Victor Gaskin again, Paul Humphreys drums, and then the Gerald Wilson Orchestra. And then backed by an orchestra.
Brooks says Humphrey played with Zappa in the 70s.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Hmm.
See, that's why we call him Jazz Shit Brooks. He knows his
Exactly.
stuff.
And this one again doesn't have a good cover, but look at that. Look at the names on the cover here. So let's just get to that. So it's Les McCann with Joe Pass, Paul Chambers, and Paul Humphrey. So Paul Chambers. That's pretty cool, playing on the West Coast.
It's amazing that people could travel in those days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He had to take a horse cross country.
Right.
Well, look, they do Bags Groove on it. That's cool.
Excuse me. All right.
I mean,
Chicken
they traveled to the moon not much later.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 years.
Yeah.
Look, they do
Les McCann
Jimmy.
did like green cheese.
They do Jimmy Smith back at the Chicken Shack, but with piano instead of organ. So that's kind of
Yeah.
interesting.
Wow.
They do a Cannonball, a Carl Perkins, Nat Adderley, Sonny.
The other
Rollins.
Carl.
Sonny Mumford too.
Wasn't that what we were just talking about?
Yes.
Oh, it's a failed marriage. Yeah.
They do Bags Groove, a Foster, Horace Silver.
They do work
It is
song.
pretty great song listing here.
Is work song an extra track or something?
Oh, Work Song's a great song too.
Yeah, it is. I like that song. I
Yeah.
had that album.
I have this one too. That's really good. It's on that blue.
I like how
label.
he wears a Beatles suit jacket.
But this one,
yeah.
I paid $5.
Velvet
This is another
collar.
like a $5 record, so you can totally get it. Get
Now,
that.
do
one
you
looks
have
really
shiny
cool.
silk stockings?
Yes, I do. That's also on Jazz Bum's OnlyFans.
Right now, this is probably the one I'm most interested in checking out.
Yeah, it's good.
All right. What do we got? We did Soul Hits.
So that's it.
Bougie.
Well, that's it for Pacific Jazz, basically, right?
Oh wait, no, there's some more.
Is there more later?
there's,
oh, yeah, there's more later. Okay,
yeah,
never
but
mind.
these are like comps of like material that he left over.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that's
So
one, and
that's all
there
right.
might be like there's this one too, which is
I have that one.
So this was recorded in 1960, but then released in 67.
Right, it's not the best.
So
he's
could,
left the
I could
label by
show
this
that
point.
record on the Jazz Bums or the Jazz Tag.
What do you mean?
Isn't there a question about something that came out that wasn't released till later?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I don't have it, so I can't show it.
I have it. I mean, it's pretty good.
It's going to be released later.
Yeah, are those little chocolates? Are those chocolate balls?
Hang on. No, they're it's from the top of the barrel. It's a club. It's a live record.
I thought they were bonbons or something.
This is kind of a little later, right? So it's got that different Pacific jazz. Oh, this is pretty good. I like the other stuff better. I mean, that's probably why it's on the shelf for 7 years, but it's fine. Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's right, Levin. He was mainstream jazz.
So wrong with mainstream jazz.
Nothing wrong with it. So then he moves to Limelight, which what's the deal with Limelight? Are they an independent label that get picked up?
No,
no,
they're Mercury. They're like a sub label of Mercury.
Hold on, let me. Yeah, so Limelight Records was a jazz record label subsidiary of Mercury started in 1962. There's some Blakey, Dizzy, Earl Hines, Milt Jackson, Jerry Mulligan, Oscar Peterson. Look, they don't even mention Les McCann. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Somebody edit that.
I'll edit it.
All right.
You can do it and donate $5.
Yeah.
Whenever I edit anything, they always revert it back. Like I don't know why, but
you have to donate
I just stopped trying. So this is his first Limelight release. This is 1965. And let's see who's on this with him. So he has some vocals, or all vocals. I don't know.
Singing on this one, yeah.
With Vince Carrara, Victor Gaskin, and Paul Humphrey. So a few of the guys he's bringing over.
I have this one. My copy sounds like total shit though. So it looks clean, but it's just really bad. I don't know what happened to it. But the Limelights are cool. They have those weird gatefolds that open up and have like the little neat detail inside, like it folds out, like an old pop-up book.
Brooks said he thinks Blue Note re-released some Limelight albums.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
That's possible.
Weird.
Maybe in the CD era, probably.
Maybe so,
yeah. But not really. So he's still keeping the limited here. So Les McCann limited, but not really. So this is trio, familiar players there, and they're doing, similar stuff. So like he's still composing and doing some other stuff. Next one is plays the hits. So these are all covers, and I guess these are, I don't even know this stuff, but I'm assuming these are like radio hits of the day.
It looks like it. I mean, it looks like a bunch of what year is it? 66. It looks like a bunch of, I don't know, Latin or bossa nova stuff.
Mazzy, look at this list. Are these radio hits of the mid 60s? Is that what he's doing here?
Well, Sunny is Bobby Hebb's song. That was a huge hit. Yeah, Bobby Hebb said, yeah. Guantanamera, of course, is a classic, and Guantanamera.
Song,
yeah. River Deep Mountain High, of course, is Ike and Tina Turner. That was Saddle Girl. Yeah, Sunshine Superman, Donovan. I mean, it says who they are, but yeah, Flamingo. Those are all like Pretty Flamingo. Was all the guys on her block call her Flamingo. Manfred Mann, great song. Cool. Yeah, those are like top 10 hits in 66.
Now, one other important thing on this record, if you go back to the listing of songs,
why did you ask me that question?
Because you were alive then, Mazzy.
Right.
We weren't.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
That's fine. Compared to what it was like his big song, it's a protest song, right?
That wasn't until what, 70 or something?
No, it was on this record right here.
But not the live version though.
Not the live version, no. But the
live version was a hit. I don't think it was a hit then. Before
no, it wasn't a hit then. I'm just saying he's saying this song. Then
I didn't realize that.
Can you fight with each other's, please?
Jesus Christ!
We didn't. I mean, most of us hadn't heard it until the Atlantic, the Swiss Movement album.
Right. So anyway, I mean, he starts getting political on this record with that song, and that will definitely continue.
All right, then we have. I'm going to skip this because we kind of mentioned that this is just a comp of some of the Pacific Jazz stuff that was unreleased.
Yeah.
Live at Shelley's Manhole. That name just has not aged very well.
It's great, dude.
It wasn't good then.
No.
Did you think that was clever? Like what? Yeah. Okay.
It's like Shelley's Cheese Hole.
Yeah, exactly. It's not great. That's the name of a club, though. For those that don't know, that's the name of the club.
Yeah, it's the name of the
Shelley
club.
Man's Club. Shelley's Manhole.
Yeah. Is there any picture? You got any pictures? No. Okay. So what do we got here? So this is trio still. So I'm assuming this is limited. Yeah. So all the trio stuff is going to have the limited.
He's wearing a Fifi beret.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strong hat game.
No, it's a hat, dude. It's got a brim on it.
This is the album that people will get free when they sign up for the Jazz Bums Only fan page. They get Shelley's Manhole.
Exactly.
I think Vinyl Me Please needs to do a box set of all the Les McCann records.
Okay.
Well, you know, the Jazz Bums made a promise to recreate some of the famous album covers shown tonight.
I wonder if
they're going to do that one.
I wonder if those labels have a monitor, like every jazz label that has Jazz Craft and Blue Note, like they monitor this stream just to see what the pulse is.
Absolutely,
they do.
I'll tell you, one of the things I recommend.
Somebody sitting at home say, "Why me this? Why me tonight?"
What I hope that Kraft or whomever, Blue Note, and all the labels they do, I really wish somebody would do like a box set of the 10-inch records. It could be Blue Note, it could be Prestige. They have a
10-inch of who?
Of anything that's on their 10-inch series. So like Blue Note, the entire 5,000.
Doing a lot of 10-inch boxes.
I just want to point out how disinterested Mike has become doing this.
No, but Kraft is doing a number of 10-inch, the Bebop stuff, the Charlie Parker stuff.
But that's like the 40s stuff. I want like the early 50s stuff.
Like what?
The Miles 10-inch set that came out was really nice. I don't know if you saw that.
Two volumes.
Yeah, I have those.
Who cares? Let's keep going.
With the linen covers, those are great.
Yeah, it's true.
Hey, I just got a call from Les McCann's widow. She said it's okay to stop.
We're not.
Oh no, okay. You can't show political stuff here. This is political.
Yes, we can.
So this is just a geographical, icon here. So this is live at Bohemian Caverns, Washington D.C. So he loves hats. He loves hats, so he has the Capitol building as the hat.
Look, wait. What are all those people like rating it, like around his eyebrow?
Oh, I don't know. Let's not go there.
Is it January 6th yet? Not yet. Tomorrow.
1 hour. So we have all compositions by Les McCann, which is only 2, the first and last, and then he's covering some stuff.
Go to sleep, John Moreno.
Well, we're getting through it.
Go to sleep. When you wake up, we'll still be going over Les McCann.
We are putting in the work, okay?
Exactly.
Bucket of Grease. Come on.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Bucket of Grease, 1966, 67. This is a big group. Look at this. So who we got? Lee Katzman, trumpet. Plas Johnson, tenor. Lynn Blessing, vibes. Jimmy Georgiantones, guitar. And Leroy Vinegar, bass. And Booker T. Robinson, drums. And we have percussion, too. Big percussion section.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. Cool.
That's
nice.
That's a Latin record, probably.
Probably
Cool
so.
cover. So Jerry Ross and Lee McCann. Look, they do Yesterday, Mazzy. There you go.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Boom.
Somebody needs to.
There's the Beatles connection, baby.
Send it to me. Somebody VCLT it to me.
Oh, Beatles connection. Come on. Look, they got Watermelon Man too. Nice.
Yeah, dude.
You know how many people covered Yesterday? That's the most covered Beatles song.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
All right. What do we got? We're skipping this. More for less.
This is another World Pacific Jazz, so it's probably more
Yeah.
leftovers and stuff they put out in 69 or a comp.
Yep. And now we're switching over. It looks like he switches to Atlantic.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Emmett Erdogan signs them, probably.
So now the covers get pretty cool. Look at that.
Scroll down a little bit.
On this one.
Let me see. Scroll down more.
What are you looking for?
See, Joel Dorn produced it. Joel Dorn was one of the Atlantic producers in-house. Him and Jerry Wexler were the producers of this stuff.
Can we go back and see Willie Bobo in the Superman outfit, please?
So big group. He's still hanging with Leroy Vinegar. Got Willie Bobo. There you go, Rob.
There you go.
Oh,
That
man.
is-
No one post this on Instagram.
Incredible.
Then we got congas. We got some string arrangements. So big group. Viola.
Ron Carter.
Ron Carter makes an appearance.
Nice.
Every
On
album
cello.
ever.
But All Music gave it a 5-star. That's pretty, I mean, it doesn't mean
heavy
anything,
stuff.
but you don't usually see that. It's his first record on Atlantic, so this is one to check out.
Yeah, I mean, the thing to realize is as we get later in his career, this Atlantic stuff, and then especially was it the Atlantic stuff mainly actually. His later stuff gets very funky and lots of singing, and they're just like party records. So
Well, you got Joel Dorn, all those guys, and
Yeah.
Wexler. They produced all that like Aretha Franklin stuff, and
Yeah.
and I mean, you're gonna get that influence there,
it's in that vein totally, and it's
right?
that's, I
mean,
like
they
it a lot.
produced Otis
I don't-
Redding stuff.
I don't
Yeah,
agree
I feel like the reveals covers it.
with the name calling here. I wouldn't call. I think a lot of musicians like to sell out things, right? Like sell out arenas.
It's always funny when people say that, because think of John Coltrane, My Favorite Things. That's from like the fucking Sound of Music,
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they
It's
did
what jazz
show
musicians
tunes.
have
They
always
all did.
done.
Show tunes were the classic that jazz artists did.
Yeah,
But
Miles Davis, Someday My Prince Will Come was Disney.
Dude,
Yeah,
all
but
that fucking Prestige stuff was all show
but
tunes.
the story is Monk left Columbia because they wanted him to do a Beatles cover album.
But so all of a sudden you get to
Well,
a
now
point,
an album is a different story.
but you get to a point when that's the popular music of the day, and you record jazz versions of that music. Now you can make it interesting.
Yes.
I mean, when you
So,
listen to
Mazzy, when are you recording an Olivia Rodrigo song?
yeah, I might guts. But you get Coltrane doing My Favorite Things. I mean, he turned it inside out.
Absolutely.
Ramsey Lewis, In Crowd, right? And
Yeah.
he did And I Love Her. His version of And I Love Her is fucking great.
All right, we got- This is the one that I see most, I think.
This was probably the most, and it's an Eddie Harris and him basically.
Yeah, I see this everywhere.
That album was huge. Even me as a 14-year-old heard that on the radio.
Yeah.
Cool. And look, he's rocking a good hat. He
Yeah,
does.
he is.
What style hat is that? Do you know the name of that?
It's kind of a variation of it's not a pork pie, but it's like that. But it's a Spanish hat. I wish I could see a bigger shot of it, but
Yeah. All right. Well, this is Montreux
Oh.
Jazz Festival.
Look at that. It was
Um,
nominated for a Grammy Award.
Oh, let's see. Where's that?
Very top.
Nashui Erdogan, that's Emmett Erdogan's brother, produced
Best Jazz Performance Small Group. Reached #1 on Billboard's Jazz Album charts, #2 R&B charts, #29 LP charts. That's pretty damn good for it.
It was
Yeah.
huge. That was
So
one of the.
Go,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. So that to me, this record and one we'll get to that I have that I love, are my favorite stuff of his. It's live, it crossed over into soul music and was super popular. So
Can you imagine Miles like saying, "I want to sell records like that cat. Sell me records like that cat." And then
when he did, he put out Bitches Brew.
next year, yeah.
What did you skip? I saw you skipped it.
It was Pacific Jazz.
Oh, yeah, okay. I have
So
this.
what
I can't find it right now, but this is a really cool record.
So this is Comment. So he's definitely singing
He
there.
sings every
obviously.
single song on this one.
I see that record a lot.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
You should pick it up.
No,
What's for dinner, Rob?
Kool-Aid.
Roberta Flack's on it. Wow.
a protein-powered burrito.
Roland
Billy
Hannah.
Carter.
harpsichord?
I mean, Billy
Look at that.
Billy
They're playing
Cobb
fucking
and
harp.
Carter.
Look at that. They're playing harpsichord on track 3. And
Yep.
harp.
Ron Carter's all over this record. Billy Cobham. I mean,
Wow.
it's a really good record. And he
I've never
sings.
heard that record.
It's really cool. I mean, it's like an $8 record.
It's got kind of a, I mean, it's not a bad picture of him. It's just not like a clear picture.
Right.
So they could have done better, Atlantic. Come on.
I think that cover looked like it was damaged. I don't know. It's weird.
All right,
This
we
is
got
a really popular one.
This is like the sequel. This was a sequel.
Yeah.
After I eat this burrito, I might have a second movement.
Okay.
Is that a $15 burrito?
No.
What did you get in it? Is it what did you get a protein?
Real I got it at Costco, Real Foods. They're like
on Westman's stream today, we were talking about records being like $30 or $40. And he goes, I don't care. You know, I live in the East Bay. A burrito's $15.
Yeah.
And he's right. He's right.
Now, Mazzy, if you did the jazz vinyl tag, which I recommend everyone who's watching right now do it. There's a prompt that says show some cheap heat. There's plenty of cheap records that are good out there.
Yeah, but cheap heats in Seattle is different than cheap heats somewhere else.
Yes, it is.
All right. Any thoughts on this lineup here?
Yeah, I mean, you got electric bass. I mean, that's African drums. You're going to see Buck Clark. Buck Clark's a badass African drum percussion player. Yeah. He and Bernard Purdie. I mean, so you got really high quality.
Maurice Martin produced it. I didn't. Okay, so we got
Cornell Dupree. Everybody knows Cornell Dupree. Click on him.
Now, when we read that like hip hop acts sampled his stuff, is it the Atlantic stuff that they're sampling? It seems like this is the stuff they
Bernard Purdie basically played all the Beatle parts that Ringo couldn't play on all the Beatle records.
Is that true?
Bullshit. What a bullshit. It's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
Didn't he say that though?
Supposedly he said that. What a fucking bullshit.
Now, Mazzy, I have a request. Can you do your top 10 tambourine players video?
No, you can do your video for that, yes.
All right, I've definitely seen this. That's a familiar cover.
Yeah, that's a good cover. That looks like the soundtrack of Oppenheimer.
It does. So there's only 3 songs on it. The Lovers is 26 minutes. And then you have 2 tracks.
Wait, what album is that? Yusuf Lateef's on it?
Let's see. So you got Yusuf, Dave Spinoza.
Okay, there's a Beatle connection. Dave Spinoza played with Yoko Ono.
There you go.
Her records.
He owes me
$5. A lot of the same guys you'll see here. Alphonse, a lot of drums, right? A lot of percussion.
Yeah.
So, I mean, all this stuff, it's 72. It's electric jazz. It's fusion with soul.
Okay, he did the remix. Okay. Jazz fusion. I don't think I've seen this album a lot. I've never heard it. Brooks says it's a good album.
Yeah, it is.
So this track, Boo J Poo Boo, that was the name of one of his Limelight records.
Yeah, the second one on Limelight, I believe. Delphina likes this record, and so does it's like Leslie's Bitches Brew. There you go.
I used to see this record all the time. I should check it out next time.
I think this might have gotten reissued recently. Honestly.
It looks artsy, so I'll get it.
Cool. All right, let's keep going. We got Talk to the People. 72.
A shitty cover.
Look at the songs though.
Stevie Wonder song. Okay.
Oh yeah, let's see. What's going on?
Oh, you know who issued it?
Who?
My buddy Omnivore.
Oh, cool.
They issued it on CD.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
So this is a bunch of the guys you've seen before. This is going to be. This is actually, I know most of these tracks, and this is real protesty too. I mean, Talk to the People. What's going on? You know,
it has
yeah.
Looks cool. All right, Live at Montreux.
Okay,
Les McCann.
Yeah.
Trying to get the magic back.
So it looks like he's got tenor with him this time, or on just 2 tracks.
It's his Montreux set in 72, and then Rashawn Roland Kirk joined him for the last 2 tunes of the set.
Oh, cool.
Walked on and played the last 2 songs, and so this has Comment. That song Comment. That's a cool one. Price You Gotta Pay to Be Free is a real big protest song, and that's not Nat Adderley. Nat Adderley's son, Nat Adderley Jr., actually wrote that song.
Oh, okay.
And he was like 14 or 12 or something when he wrote it. I just listened to this today. It's got Compared to What, a big live version of it again. And then,
Cool. All right.
Wax, Brooks like Omnivore.
Oh, you
He
have
likes
it. Okay.
Yeah.
He likes Omnivore.
He says he likes Omnivore.
Yeah, they're putting out a bunch of good stuff coming up. So pay
So
attention.
if I was going to recommend one Les McCann record to get, it would probably be this one from the ones that I have. It's really good. It's 2 LP. We saw who's on it and the songs and all that. But there's a shot from the crowd at Montreux, and then this is just a killer picture of the dudes playing. Check out Buck Clark's outfit. You should try sporting that, Mike.
Oh, very nice. We lost Felipe.
Anytime there's like a knit like vest,
Yeah,
you know,
can
and then
someone macrame Jazz Bum Mike a shirt, please?
Yeah, exactly.
It's embarrassed by all these like left-wing white guys showing this shit.
Well, at least we're left wing. I mean, it kind of fits in.
I mean,
right?
I'm assuming you're left wing. I don't.
I'm definitely left wing.
Maybe you're not.
I am. I mean, he does what's going on this one live. It's just really kick-ass record. I love a lot of the 70s Atlantic jazz stuff.
Mazzy, Brooks likes CDs, right?
Yeah, he's a CD guy.
Brooks, tell me some Omnivore stuff you want, and I'll get it to you.
Yeah, and I can get you his address. Brooks, send me a list of Omnivore stuff you want. Email me, Brooks.
Hold on, Mazzy. I've elevated with Brooks. He has my phone number.
Okay. I didn't know if he does. Okay.
All right, here we go. We're moving on to.
He'll be your dealer, Brooks.
We're moving on to layers. We're moving on to layers. It's one of the critics says that this is a groundbreaking jazz synthesizer record and is really unlike any other Les McCann ever made. Aside from a 3-man percussion section, electric bassist Jimmy Rouser, Layers is entirely electronic. One of the first jazz albums with such an emphasis. This music is truly forward-looking and ahead of its time.
Yep.
So
I don't have this one, but I've streamed it a couple of times. I'd like to get a copy.
I want to get a copy of that Slick Rick record.
Yeah.
I think they just reissued it.
So let's say it's a quintet.
Same dudes.
I could play bells.
Yeah, bells are cool.
Well, show us how you would play your bells.
Hey, Mike, can you issue me a $50,000 PO?
I want to play the Canon and Tchaikovsky 1812 or whatever it is.
So one thing real quick, if you go back to that one, or you don't have to go back to it, but he plays clavinet on that, and he plays the clavinet a lot on that Montreux record too, which is kind of the lead guitar sounding, instrument that got played a lot in the 70s.
Cool. All right, another beginning.
Yeah, I don't have this one either.
It looks like it's a
cave.
It's scuba dive.
No, that's another angle that's the medical angle of Shelley's manhole.
Damn it, I was going to say that. You stole my joke, you bastard.
That's looking out from inside.
Now, I'm just going to give this one 2 stars, so that's interesting.
Oh shit!
But it's a killer lineup.
You want to hear some really, really sad news? Can I break this up a minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
Almost done. Don't pull a Darren.
My close neighbor across the street. I gotta say, this is really sad. His name is Greg. I moved in. We all became neighbors of Four Corners. And when he's 62. When he was 32, he worked for. He did the puppeteering on like Team America and Jurassic Park and. Beam John Malkovich, and he had a heart transplant, a full heart transplant at 32. He's been having issues the last year. He goes in for 8 days waiting for a transplant, for a liver and heart transplant. Yesterday, they find a heart, and he goes in, and literally 4 hours ago, he got the call. He passed away. And I want to bring it. It's just it broke me up because I'm not like close with the guy, but. Yeah. Good guy. He'd come over in the morning for coffees every once in a while. We do martinis, and at 62, it's hard. I mean, can you imagine a full heart transplant again, second time in your life? It's not unexpected, but I just want to break it up with all the shit going on. That's the kind of stuff when that stuff happens. Okay, carry on. Let's talk about.
Well, thanks for sharing that, Mazzy.
Les McCann again.
All right, so
we're expecting him.
Not mocking him, you know what I mean?
We can. We're not going to be able to.
Oh, what happened?
So there's no wiki entries for these.
We don't have to go through all of them. We can just talk about them. But I mean, that cover looks kick-ass. Go back to that real quick.
But I have one Passport record.
Ooh.
When was his last? That's a terrible cover.
Yeah.
That's in line with all the Passport covers. That's what the cover looks like.
What is what's his last? When did his last record come out?
Let's look.
Well, his medical record reporting his death.
Mike, open this and then disappear.
Right.
Sorry. What do we need? His last record?
Just kind of go through. No, well, yeah. 2003.
2018. Okay.
The Shout again. Yeah.
Was he playing live? I wonder how recently was he playing?
I don't know.
So he had a few more records on Atlantic here. Then he has some Impulse records. Let's check those out. Let's see who he's playing with on Impulse.
Now, why is your Google in dark mode?
It's supposed to be.
It always is.
Even.
Yeah. What are you kidding me? Everything's dark mode. There's no not dark mode. If you have dark mode, use dark mode. Okay. So cool cover.
Right. Yeah, that's a cool cover.
I mean, look at that fading effect there.
Yeah, it's like Olin Mills back in the 80s.
Yeah.
It's freaking me out.
He's kissing his own forehead, man. Let him have it.
Oh,
it's on the green bullseye.
That's the late 70s.
Did the Village people play on that? What's going on?
So hold on. Jimmy Rouser. So it looks like some of the folks that he was playing with at Atlanta came over.
A couple of interesting names on guitar.
I could play cowbell and gong too. I just feel like for him to play cowbell and gong, he's probably just like, I just want to hit that gong, so I'll do that.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he needs to do that, but whatever. All right, well, that's on Impulse. Later Impulse.
Brooks, I don't know Pat Thomas.
And let me see this one. So this is Change. Let's see what that looks like. Live at the Roxy. So he's playing live at the Roxy. Yeah, he plays
Roxy in LA.
Let's see. Does it say? Yeah. Hollywood, California. Burbank. Nolan Smith. I know. This looks like a pretty cool group.
Yeah, it does.
Neil Preston, photographer. Okay.
So you have that there.
Rip.
And look at this. Let's see how much we can get a record for in the United States. So let's go United States. Let's go. They're all vinyl. Let's look at Near Mint 19. Look, you get a Near Mint copy, $5.
Yep. Most of his records are $5, man.
And you probably get a VG Plus one for even cheaper.
Why would you?
Cool. All right. Well, where else do you guys want to go? He does a bunch more.
We don't have to go through all of them. I think that
go to the Road Warriors with Houston Pearson.
Yeah, I would like to see that. That's interesting.
1984.
Houston Person, bro. Person.
Hold
on.
Google it. They're stupid.
Dude, Discogs search sucks.
It's so stupid, dude. But it'll show up there. Look, there it is.
Yeah.
Well,
Kudu. Is that on Kudu?
Oh.
Oh, no. I thought that was... Oh, that's a cool label.
Green Street. I haven't heard of that.
Look at this. So piano and vocals, tenor sax, bass drums. Bobby Bryant. I don't really know these guys.
Yeah.
Produced by Creed Taylor.
Oh, wow.
So Creed Taylor.
Huh.
Was that a label he did afterwards?
Green Street? Let's see.
Yeah.
Green Street
84.
record. Yeah, Creed Taylor. For hip hop.
No. It's a different one.
No?
It's a different label. Oh, it says for hip hop. See this other label. No, read the whole sentence.
I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Context.
Probably smart. For marketing logistics, according to Taylor's own words, the label was an imprint of Taylor's 2001 records. All the albums released had been scheduled. That's CBS CTI series records. At the time, Taylor was in a legal dispute with CBS over monies owed, creating. So basically, I guess while he was in legal disputes, he wanted to put his own stuff out and develop.
Oh shit! So this is going to be CTI stuff. I'm gonna have to check this label out.
Yeah, man.
Well, let's scroll down. Let's see what.
Yeah, scroll down what's in there. Yeah.
Drop this in the chat if anybody wants to pull it up on their end. So only a few albums were released. So let's see what they were. We got. Let me know if you want me to dive into any of these.
Who the hell is Roger Calloway?
Well, there's not much there.
There's not much. A couple
Wait,
Les
Roger
McCann.
Calloway featuring Eka Mouse. What's that?
There's basically 3 freaking records. It looks like. I mean, 3 or 4. Then a bunch of singles. Huh.
Let's see how much they go for. There's 73 available. There's some cassette. Here's vinyl. Let's look at LP. And then let's look at. All right, most of them are near mint. So, they're cheap.
Yeah. Huh.
Could be cheap heat.
Could be.
Could be. Might be something there. Then he bounces around. These look like just, smaller labels. I never heard of Music Masters. Is that the music? Is that actually, I think I do know Music Masters. Is that the one like the white covers with like the.
I don't know. Let's see.
Let's take a look.
It's a CD only, probably.
No, something different.
He's older here, obviously. I think Nuts and Tones might have talked about these before.
These are CDs.
Yeah. Who's on this one with them? Anybody we know? Go back.
Oh, sorry. Give me a second here. We don't have any information. That's lame. How are you going to make the entry and not put who's on it? You put all this stuff, you're not going to put who's on it? Come on.
You're allowed to edit it.
It's
we don't have it. We don't know.
How the fuck do I know what it is? And it's it might just be a solo. It could be a solo record.
Could be.
It probably is.
It's in Sideman stuff. Let's look at. Let's just kind of scroll through that real quick.
Okay, yeah, the Sideman stuff. There's not much, but like this one, everybody said was their favorite Les McCann record.
It's a trio record.
Teddy Edwards with Les McCann Limited. It's About Time. Leroy Vinegar, Ron Jefferson. And they do one Les McCann, one Teddy Edwards, and then they cover. But
that's pretty neat.
Yeah, this was the one most people said was their favorite.
Scroll down to the rating.
3 stars.
Yeah, but
we know that doesn't mean much.
Then we got this is the one you have.
Yes.
This is Richard Groove Holmes. So the thumbnail tonight was taken from this. So where it says Les McCann presents the Dynamic Jazz Organ, I put Jazz Bums presents the whatever, the tribute to, So
that's a great cover. I like that cover.
Yeah, it's a good one. And look, you got Ben Webster on it.
Nice type treatment.
Right? Pacific Jazz had pretty good covers.
Very nice.
They had a good run.
George Foreman is that guy guitarist who has that suggestive album cover.
George Freeman.
It doesn't say who did the creative. Yeah.
No, it might on the. You have a second.
Actually, put that in your pile, Chris.
What?
The George Freeman record.
Oh, cool.
Well, that's okay. All right, whatever. Let's keep going. Oh, okay.
Nice. Put that in my pile, Chris.
All right. No, it's mine.
Oh, okay.
Mike sent it to me and then regretted it.
Yeah. If I never see that record.
Yeah. Tricky Lawton on trombone's really good on this, and then George Freeman's pretty cool. I mean, it's a really good record. So I don't know if it says Les McCann presents. So I don't know if this was. Can you look at Groove Holmes and see if it was his first record?
Ben Webster's on it.
Like.
Ben Webster. Wow.
Yeah, Ben Webster's on it.
Love Ben Webster.
It's his debut.
Oh, cool.
So this is debut.
Well, that goes back to 61. Okay.
Yep. What's happening?
Sorry. We have another Groove Holmes, Tell It Like It Is. I've seen this before.
Yeah, that one you see all the time.
Ben Webster, Joe Pass, Gene Ammons, and
What year was it? 66? Okay.
Lou Rawls with Les McCann Limited.
Nice. That's probably pretty cool. But that sounds nice. It's on
So there we
Capitol.
go. God bless
I'm
the
heading out,
child.
guys. I'm gonna watch, but I'm gonna head out.
All right,
Okay.
man. See ya.
See you,
Thanks for
Mazzy.
joining us, Mazzy.
All
Thanks
right.
for listening.
This is that Stanley Turrentine.
Yes.
That's a good album.
Yeah.
So that's the one they were saying. This one was like the rehearsal. This is the live session. So
I have that one. So I do have a Les McCann record.
Yeah, I was about to say me too. I think I've got one now.
there you go. You guys should listen to it.
Otis Finch.
Then we got Clifford Scott out front. I don't know this. Let me take a look at what the cover looks like. This looks kind of cool. Joe Pass on blue. Look at that. Some blue wax.
Yes.
Nice.
That makes me want to buy it.
Clifford Scott. I'm not too familiar with Clifford Scott.
Man, I've never heard of him.
Tenor, alto, and flautist.
Oh, from San Antonio.
So he's also on Straight Ahead. Okay, this is a later
Later.
Stanley Turrentine.
I don't have that one. I've never seen that one.
Note. And then he, what's this? He has a Bill Evans. Oh, that's Bill Evans, the
Sax player, yeah.
sax player.
Womp
He's on a
womp.
Herbie Man. So that's it. We did it. We got through
We
everything.
did it, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Les McCann, popular jazz at the time, soul jazz. I would recommend if you see a couple of his records, especially the later Atlantic stuff, for $5-10, buy a couple of them.
Well,
He was a legend.
if anything, I do think Chad put out the 45, but I do think Atlantic is putting out a 33 of the Swiss movement.
Yeah. Now, when Ron Carter, God forbid we lose Ron Carter, I don't know what we're gonna do. There's no way to cover that catalog.
Yeah. Well, he's still around and he's peppy and playing. So
I know he's amazing.
there's plenty of other guys who are, probably before him.
Yeah, let's hope. I'm going to see Herbie in April. I bought my ticket today. In Dallas.
Yeah, I need to do that, but I need to. He's doing a big tour. What I want to see right near me in March. Stanley Clark is sort of doing a thing with Santa Monica City College. They have a great music program, and he's doing a show at their Performing Arts Center.
Cool.
So I would like to go see that.
Can you bring up that Blue Note 85th anniversary announcement again, Mike?
Sure.
Because they're also doing a tour. I wanted to look at that band. So I'm going to go see them in they're coming to San Antonio.
It's a bunch of their current guys. They're not coming anywhere. They're not coming anywhere near me. I'm kind of bummed about that. But
There's a whole section about it, Mike. I can scroll.
Bill, where are you?
I'm in North Carolina now. Originally from the Northeast.
But check out this lineup.
It's pretty killer.
Yeah. So does it have a list of the shows?
Yeah. So Gerald, who is it all? Can we talk? No.
It's Kendrick Scott, Matt Brewer, Joel Ross, Manuel Wilkins, and Gerald Clayton.
Dude,
Blue Note Quintet.
Yeah.
And I think they're paying.
We're definitely get some recordings out of this.
Yes.
It does look like they should be playing where you are.
Yeah, they're playing everywhere, man.
They're playing everywhere, but
the lodge room. I don't even know the lodge room.
They're
actually playing a room.
Yeah, it's a bunch of interesting venues. I was looking at it. A lot of them are.
That's cool. That's a nice. I've been to this place before. It's nice.
Well, they're at least coming to Texas barely, so I'm gonna drive down to San Antonio and see them.
Cool. That's great. What else is in this announcement? So that's the tour, Francis Wolff collection.
Dude, the lodge room is right near me. I think.
Yeah, cool.
No, it isn't. Sorry.
So I guess they're making some of these photos available, or more photos available.
Yeah, they're gonna do some more. They do have more plans for this. I mean, that first round, they kind of wanted to see how the response would be to the Coltrane. I got that, what you've got on the screen right there. That set of 6.
Okay.
It's really nice.
I think Felipe got that too.
Yeah, he did. And then the other stuff's all pretty. Some of it's pretty pricey. That metal thing wasn't that like thousands of dollars. But I think they're going to figure out. I mean, I think they're still scanning some of this stuff in, but they said there's tons of photos in that archive that nobody's ever seen.
It's already sold out. February 4th. This place can't be that big.
The show near you.
Yeah, the one in LA. It's sold out.
And then they've got they've got on their site and their merch or their art, they've got those big framed album covers, like different some of their famous album covers you can buy as wall art. They've released a few more of those
Those are expensive. Those are pricey.
Yeah, they're real expensive.
They are. They're the canvas wall covers.
Now, if you had to get one, which one would it be?
That Art Blakey is pretty killer.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Hold on, there's more. We got more.
Well, the Sonny Clark would be beautiful, though.
Can we just click on one so we could just say, yeah, that's pricey?
Well, and there's different sizes too. So
are they already framed?
I think you can get them both. And I think you can pick a. Can you pick the frame color? Yeah.
Good God, $450.
Well, is that the biggest size? Is there a bigger one?
Yeah, that's the biggest.
Okay. I can't see it on my screen here.
Oh, sorry, I'm like here.
No, I'm tired in my screen. I'm on a small laptop right now. Yeah, they're pricey. I mean, I've talked to somebody who has one or two of them. They said they're really nice. Like the quality is fantastic.
Joe has this one. Joe from Analog Archive.
Yeah. The Sonny Clark one at the bottom there, or Sidewinder. I mean, those are so iconic. Either of those would be cool.
I like this. Yeah. I think if the red would work, the red would be cool.
Yeah.
Out to lunch.
Could go well with your green?
No. I think this probably would be the one I'd get.
Yeah.
It's just a great design.
Yeah.
But I'm going to Etsy or some other place. Let's see how much they are.
$14.95.
The Unity one's nice.
Yeah, there's a Unity one for $10.
Yeah. All right. What else? Oh, this is the Sonny Rollins. We talked about that.
Yep. What
else? Classic vinyl.
I don't think there's anything new in there. They just talked about how it's continuing. Continuing on.
Absolutely. The return of Blue Note Review.
Now, Bill, do you know specifically what Lee Morgan records they're talking about, or no?
In the Blue Note Review box?
Yes.
I know one of them by name, and there is another that I was told a little bit about, but not anything about the title or what it is. I don't know. I don't even know if that's even still part of it. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I had conversations with them about this probably 3 years ago or more, and I've known about the Lee Morgan title since then, and they were like,
there's no secret Lee Morgan record that hasn't been released, right?
Sonic Boom.
I don't think there's any secret one, but I'm not sure. Again, they were a little bit hush hush about one of the things, so I didn't hear about a title or anything about it. But
what's this?
So let's see what's in there. I mean, I know what some of it is, but I can't say anything. They will murder me.
I have an OG of Sonic Boom.
This is what I think. I think it's Sonic Boom. That would be my guess.
That is a great record.
Well, you know what? The best record, but it came out as a Music Matters. I have that 70s is the Prognosticator. I have an OG of that. That's good.
Yeah, I'd like to get this. This is expensive now.
Yeah, I have that one.
What else is in there?
Charisma.
I'm selling a copy of Charisma. I have a copy of Charisma in my auction tomorrow.
They did Rumba. Yeah.
I want that.
Well, I'm gonna have a copy of my auction tomorrow of that.
Of what? That one?
Yes. I actually have a copy. That's my favorite Lee Morgan record.
Really? I've never listened to that one.
Look at the lineup on that.
You know why? So that's the kind of lineup I think that was at the Lighthouse. Billy Harper's on it. If that shows you where Lee Morgan was going, he would have been awesome. But that is a killer record. It just really is a good record. My copy, I have a near mint copy, but the one in the auction is VG Plus. the cover's VG.
I saw one at a record store not too long ago, but it had like the corner clipped off.
I mean, most of them do. I mean,
yeah, and they wanted a lot.
But that after listening to it, that's my favorite Lee Morgan record
because it's Capra Black in it.
It's so different than anything else he's done.
Yeah. Capra Black is the Billy Harper album.
Well, Billy Harper's on there.
Yeah,
that's cool. That's really cool.
It's a really good record. I recommend everyone listen to it.
All right,
if that's part of the box, then that box would be good.
Very cool. Okay, and then what else do we got? Sale and rewards program.
Yeah, did you guys all see that they launched that this week, the Clubhouse rewards?
I hadn't seen this.
So basically how it works is if you sign, all you have to do to sign up is just put in your email, and then anytime you spend any money on their site, you earn I think for every $1 you spend, you earn a point. So they just put points onto a thing for you. And then if you every time 100 points is worth $5, but they'll also have like some other things in there. So there's no cost to do it. It's just if you buy from them, you can earn.
Yeah, but you know what, Bill? They own Udiscover, and their point system is a lot better than that.
Is it really?
Oh, I think if you buy a couple $100 worth of records, you'll end up getting enough for a free record.
Wow. Well, I mean, I'm not sure. This just came out of nowhere. I wasn't even aware of this. And then as you start to buy more stuff, there's like tiers too. Like, so if you get up to higher tiers, then you're earning more points per thing. So one of the prizes or the things you can earn, which was kind of interesting, was did you see that the 30-minute Zoom call Don was?
What was that?
But you can buy a 30-minute one-on-one Zoom call with Don Was.
Yeah, you know what? Well, most of them will be, "Hey Don,
yeah,
hey, what's up?" You could just put on a YouTube video of Don Was and pretend you're doing a Zoom with him. It's free.
He's a cool guy.
But the Udiscover rewards is a lot better than that.
So what do they have? I've never looked into that one. What do they have?
No, they have all the Blue Note stuff. So I mean, that's where I go to buy it because they have better sales. They send their shipping is free after you buy, so it's good compared to that. I think it's a Ponzi scheme personally.
I doubt it.
It could be. AJ was asking, do they expire quickly?
Doubt it. I don't know.
I saw on mine because I signed up and I was messing around with it. They told me about it earlier the week, right before it launched, and I was screwing around with it, and it right at launch, it says like expires at the end of the year, like in December. But then I saw somewhere that it says it will expire. I think it said something like it'll expire after 12 months of no activity. So if you're still buying things and doing stuff, maybe it lasts. But if you just sit there for a year and never buy anything else or do anything, maybe it expires. I'm not sure.
But to be honest with you, the Blue Note store is one of the worst stores to buy Blue Note shit from. They're not it's not a great experience I've had. So I can only imagine they'll screw that system up.
Look, the system will probably be fine. The problem with buying from Blue Note is they ship slower than everyone else. They cost more than everyone else because it's just retail price. I mean, they do have good sales though. Like right now, actually, right now they have a really good sale. You can get a bunch of town poets for like $30, so it's like
the Mingus Ellington is back in print.
Yeah,
and it's not part. That's exempt from the sale they're having right now.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
If you buy a bunch of records from them, I've had a problem with them. Just like if you buy 6, 7, 8 records from them, they'll put them all in a really shitty box instead of packing them well. Like if you just buy 1 or 2, they're packed fine. They're in a nice mailer. They show up perfect. If you buy like 7 or 8, they'll just put them like in a big box and the corners get dinged.
Yeah, somebody was asking me about that the other day, and I was saying, that I hadn't had any problems, but I don't think I've done anything more than about 4 records at a time, and they were usually fine. But if it's bigger than that, like if I get 1 or 2, they're packed just fine. I've never had any problems. The only problem I've ever had is just delays.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. They
Amazon's a massive distribution company.
They did something crazy. They ran into some kind of big shipping delays or something. I think somebody else was talking about it on the show. I think when I wasn't on, I was listening where people got their stuff refunded. I had that too. I ordered some stuff when they had the Thanksgiving sale, and I still haven't gotten it yet. But and I got a note from them, and they said, we're so sorry about all this. We got a whole lot more orders than we expected. Everything got, so we're refunding 100% of your purchase, and we're still sending it to you anyway. And they're actually sending it at a faster. It just shipped finally, and it's normally it ships really slow, and they shipped it like priority or something.
People, they must be eating a lot of.
Something happened. They had a big problem between.
I mean, that is good of them to do. And
I mean, I wonder how much do you think it costs them? You think it's like 10,000, 20,000, 50,000?
I thought I just got that. You know, I thought maybe because they know. And then
they're
I
a
heard
big
all
giant
these
company. Whatever they're eating on it, you know,
it's pocket change.
Well, then why don't they drop the prices of everything?
Because they're in business to make money, Mike.
Yeah, it's all figured out. I mean, if you're
to give 100% refund is like nuts.
But how much did you?
I wasn't even asking for that. I didn't even ask for anything. It just.
How much did you buy, Bill?
That was four record. It was 4 Tone Poets.
Oh,
so.
Nice.
And so and it was at that 30% off. They had 30% off on Thanksgiving Day. They were doing like that, like a number of days with different sale prices every day. So I hit that one. But yeah, I mean, but they, you know, they do listen though. I mean, I think they realize, you know, they don't compete. You know, like Amazon is like you can just order stuff and have it tomorrow with no shipping cost and all of that. But they do listen. I mean, I talked to them about it a lot too. They're aware. I mean, they understand like the shipping delays and all that. But I think the guys at Blue Note, you know, don't necessarily have any control over the actual
right. It's more universal
thing. So they get frustrated too. You know, like, oh, well, this sucks. I mean, we're putting good stuff out, and then people are upset with how long it takes to get stuff. So I think they're trying to fix that stuff. But
yeah, that's fair. That makes sense.
Well, okay. I think I'm gonna take off so I can listen to a record before I crash.
Okay.
If anyone's bored tomorrow,
all right,
1 p.m. Pacific, come watch me auction off records. I got a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, if you got money burning a hole in your pocket, go buy some Rob's records. I'm sure I will.
Right, here's some. Like I got this one, this Bobby Hutcherson.
Nice.
Nope, that's not it.
Nope. Oh, look, Mike's trying to buy that Lee Morgan record. Everybody buy the cheapest copy before he can.
Yeah, watch him buy. Hey, if you're cheap and you don't want to buy that high priced 3 LP collection, I have the twofer of the greatest jazz concert ever.
I want that new version though, because I'm thinking it's going to sound a lot better.
That sounds fine.
Just fine.
I have this that kind of late. They retitled it a Herbie Hancock, but it's that Curtis Fuller record that's very expensive.
Oh, interesting. What label is that?
It's
TMJ,
TCB, which I think the stuff sounds really good.
It does.
They have another title that's really
good.
They
renamed all the songs to having to do with Herbie. What's the problem?
It's really weird. It's very bizarre, but it's
But this stuff usually sounds good. There's that. Actually, this isn't the quote. Wait, this is not the Curtis Fuller. The one is Freddie Hubbard with Curtis Fuller and Yusef Lateef. But this is let me look this up. This is a hard to get record with 2 guys. Hold on.
Yeah.
Jamming with Herbie.
Felipe says he said it many times, but no one listens.
What?
That's how I know about that label is because of you, Felipe.
Okay.
It's past Felipe's bedtime. It's time for him to start getting upset.
Actually, this is the first time this album was issued, but it was originally recorded.
I've never seen that.
It was originally recorded as a Pepper Adams, Donald Byrd album. So this is Pepper Adams, Jimmy Cobb, Herbie Hancock, Donald Byrd. But I think this was the first time it came out. They rebranded it a Herbie Hancock record.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Cool.
Sounds good.
Look that one up.
But these generally sound pretty good.
All right, well, do a quick flip of what you're going to show tomorrow. You're lingering.
Yeah, you're taking way too long.
Come on.
I mean, they're all in a box over there, but here's a stack. I got the Seal Bohemian Rhapsody soundtrack.
Okay.
This is a good record. This should be called. I have the OG of this. It's Frank Stroller. What is his name?
Strozer.
It should be Him Meets the Rhythm section. So it's
him,
It's him. Infinity's a good British
Wow.
label.
Yeah, it is.
Looks great. Looks great.
Yeah, I
That's a
have
nice band.
I have the OG of this, and it's a great record. These Infinities sound really good. So,
Wait, let me see that cover.
I mean, it's a lame.
What does the
cover.
original cover look like?
It's
I know what it looks like.
like
It's
a
I know what it looks like.
style-
It's him. He's sitting on a stool, right?
Yeah, holding the saxophone.
Yeah.
But this
I've
is a
sold
good
that
record.
record. I didn't think it sounded that good. I mean, the music I thought was fine, but I thought for Mike didn't sound good.
Well, thank you for helping my thing. I have
That's a
Claire
good record.
Fisher. Yeah,
that's like the one Claire Fisher record to get.
It's a trio. Most of it, he's sort of like Gil Evans, like and Gerald Wilson. He did
That's
a lot
cool.
of.
Is that the Pacific Jazz? Is that on Pacific Jazz?
Yeah, Colin Bailey and Albert Stinson. It's the later label thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's cool. Yeah. Yeah.
What?
One of the drum battle records, man.
You know, I think I'm gonna sell Chris's. I'm gonna sell Chris's pile.
No, you're not.
Clark
That's
Terry.
cool.
Clark Terry. What are those? What were those previously released?
It's a comp. It's not a particular album.
Okay. That's a river. So it's probably his Riverside stuff on there.
Right. This is a good one. Do you know this?
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Ron Carter. It's in Ron Carter, Roland Hanna, and Ben Riley.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do all these Pablos together. So this is a good one. So,
what are you going to start the bidding at?
I don't know.
You can.
Like, because some of these are VG, but a lot are VG plus. This is a great record. It's very like chilled Ellington stuff. This Niels Pearson Henning.
Niels Henning.
Good Lord.
Jesus.
It's just good to his name, bro. Basie, yeah.
So how
that's
many
a good
in total?
Yeah,
This is in really nice shape.
Yeah, that's a great record. That Basie jam's good.
Yeah.
Hang on, go back to that one real quick. The previous one. Check out the sweater on Louis Belson.
That's good.
Check out that turtleneck, man.
I think he's about to kiss Lockjaw on the shoulder.
Yeah, I was like, what's Lockjaw doing there?
Nice.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah,
Oscar,
Chris,
who are the
grow
trumpet?
your hair out like that.
Who's playing trumpet on that? Wait. Who's
the
the
trumpet
trumpet?
king?
This is all trumpet players.
Well, not Oscar Peterson.
So it doesn't. I mean, the lineup is that's who's on the cover. It's all these trumpet players and Oscar Peterson.
Are there names? We can't read their names.
So there's John Faddis. There's Dizzy Gillespie.
Okay.
There's Henry Edison. I'm not even looking at the names. I don't know.
But
there's
sweet.
Henry. This is Clark Terry. There's Henry Edison.
Okay.
And that is Roy Edridge.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Cool.
And then probably one of the best Pablos is this.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I love that one.
Me too.
I have a sealed copy of this too, but my copy, but this is really good.
Does that have the insert? Well, so what are you gonna start the bidding at?
Okay, so this has the booklet.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh, the cover's roached.
The cover's not great, but it has the booklet.
Yeah, but that record's getting expensive. That specific one, isn't it?
Well, the sealed one I have goes for some dough.
I got mine for $10.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I'm gonna bundle all these together.
So what are you gonna start the bidding on that?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do $5 a record. No. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which I started at
$35.
20, 25, $30 maybe.
Oh wow,
I'd say 30.
It'll yeah, but it's gonna sell for a lot more than that.
I got this. This plays really nicely. This is a Sundays reissue from 2000. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pair this with something else.
What?
Oh, that's cool.
No, it's
what record? What record? Is
these
that
are twofers. These are. It's like a comp of recordings from 55, 56. He's playing with Harold Land, Sonny Rollins, Mac Roach, on some of these.
Cool. Great stuff.
Here, I'll grab a few more over here.
Don't fall over the pile, man.
Let's see here.
Ken, so we did the first 2 hours are like our typical show, kind of just like showing, and we spoke about the Village Vanguard, like Felipe mentioned. Spent a good amount of time on that. Then we kind of showed everything, and then we did a deep dive on Les McCann. It's a great record.
This is an OJC.
I have a second press.
What is that one? Can you show it again? Oh man. All right, yeah.
This
really
is
good.
Looks like a good record.
Art Taylor and Joe Benjamin and Jack McDuff.
We all can rewind and watch it.
This is interesting. You know, this is a Japanese 3LP.
Oh
yeah, it's a great record.
It's a comp. Well, no, it's not the record.
It's not Miles.
Oh,
it's a comp of Prestige. One side is Miles, but it's a comp. You got that.
That's a good one.
This is like near mint condition.
Oh, that's a good one.
Mono 1963 mono.
That's one of 2 records they put out, right?
Right.
The other
I picked up the MoFi. That's why I'm getting rid of this.
I have the classic.
Well, damn.
That's expensive. That goes for a lot of money.
This is an OJC.
But isn't that? No,
I picked up an OG of this, so that's why I'm getting rid of that. This is probably my favorite of his later records. The lineup on this one is Tommy Flanagan, Red Mitchell, Billy Higgins, and Kenneth Nash.
Oh, really cool. Red Mitchell on bass.
Which one is that?
Yeah, on this one, he's playing the kazoo.
Well, sometimes he actually plays piano. Sometimes.
Well, you got Tommy Flanagan, so why do you need Red Mitchell playing piano?
Well, I'm just asking.
This Jimmy Owens has a great lineup. It's a little funky.
Is Straight Left on Galaxy?
Huh?
Is Straight Left on Galaxy?
Yeah.
Does anybody want Ken's Record Store Day Les McCann?
Well, I'm already getting the copy we got from Zev.
Most of us didn't have a. So on this one, it's Kenny Barron and Billy Cottam. Also, Billy Harper's on here. Yeah.
You're missing all the action, Chris. The upfront 2 hours was good.
So was the Les McCann Memorial, man. It's
Les
important.
McCann was good too, and this is the worst part.
I'm gonna kill all of you. Swear to God, I'm gonna hunt you down for your disrespect.
It's like these guys don't appreciate that I put a pile together for them.
I appreciate it 100%. Mike's the one talking shit. Put all his pile in mine.
Mike has a good pile going.
Me?
Yeah.
Be ashamed if something happened to him.
Mike, I have that shitty coverless one flight up. I have two.
Oh.
I have 2 like second or third press stereos of it. Would you rather spend more money on a good copy of it? The other one I'm giving to you for free.
Does that one play clean?
VG-ish.
And what is it? An early pressing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll just take that.
Okay.
Or maybe not.
So,
I don't know.
I have over 100 records, lots of different stuff. I have a Rolling Stones bundle of about 6 or 7 Rolling Stone records, but I have that OG Lee, 2 OG Lee Morgans. You know, I have lots of good stuff.
Just throw the Booker Irvin trance in there, and we'll be good.
What's that?
The trance.
The one you showed earlier? Did you show? Didn't you get the blue? Are you frozen, Rob? What's happening?
Well, I didn't pick up a Booker Irvin record. What are you talking about?
The trance on Prestige.
Oh yeah. No, hell no, dude. That record's awesome.
I know. It's a really hard record to get.
Did you didn't you get the Blue Note Booker Irvin recently? Like a 60s?
Me?
No, Rob.
No, I have that reissue series 2 for, and then they're putting one of those records out as a tone poet.
Okay.
This year, and the other record is the Horace Perlin album. So now you can get both of those.
Show me my pile. We never did that. We can make it to 4 hours.
Okay. Okay. You're taking away from my music listening time.
It's okay. It's a short amount of time.
Chris and Ken, do you have any new pickups?
Do I have any new pickups?
No. Chris Brown, Welcome Brown.
Oh, sure they do.
And Ken, do you have any cool stuff coming in?
All right. This is Chris's. So this is autographed by Fathead.
Ooh. Cedar Walton.
Nice. Promo. There's Fathead's autograph is on here.
Very cool.
This I'm giving Felipe.
Woo!
This is an
Chris got some promos.
This is an ESP disc.
Did you get the high fidelity promos, Chris? The new ones they're going to announce?
We're looking at my records. Who cares what you got?
This is Biggie and wanted this. This is that 80s.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
Okay, you do want this. This is that George Freeman Naked People's cover.
Oh yeah.
This is on your favorite label, Groove Merchant.
Oh sweet. That'll be funky then.
Playing on here with Bobby Crenshaw, Buddy Williams, Harold Mayburn is on here.
Damn. Chris just leaked what the 2 new titles are.
Who?
Those are the Rhino High Fidelity titles.
Okay, this is
that's big news.
Yeah. Rhino High
This
Fidelity
is
series.
York
Breaking
Jazz.
news on the Jazz Bums. Rhino High Fidelity series.
This is Chris
That's the
record
Ornette
here.
title.
Yeah, what is the Ornette title? Hang on. This is interesting news. What is that one? What do you have there, Rob?
It's Trank. It's a the quad version of
No one watches
Tranquility.
it anyway.
Oops.
This is Chris title.
Nice. Yes, I just got that today, huh?
This is for Chris.
God, it's getting expensive. It feels.
This is I'm giving this to Mike. It's autographed by Billy Taylor.
Cool. Oh, cool.
There's autograph on the back. This is Chris.
Ooh, Marquee Moon.
This is Mike.
Damn it.
This is like the 80s one. You know what? Analog, the British guy Craig.
Yeah.
He doesn't have this. This is a Courtney Pine 12-inch from that first album.
Yeah.
He says he's visiting here in the spring, so I'm giving him this.
Ken, are those the Prestige 50 from Chad? Or are these different?
What are you talking about?
Ken said he got some promos, the Prestige promos from Chad.
Oh, cool.
This is for Dagon, John Young.
I just wanted to see mine. I don't care what you're giving everybody else.
Good. I'm going in order. Calm down. Actually, this is a good one. This is Mike. This is a British OG.
I don't need it anymore. I don't want it. That's literally the one that they're doing for the high fidelity.
Oh shit.
Are they doing it mono or stereo?
Is it mono or stereo, Chris?
Because this is mono.
And actually, I still might want.
This
I'd
is
like
going
those
in the
UK
auction.
pressings.
You have to decide now.
I like those UK pressings.
Good decision.
It's hard. I can't make it right now. I'll tell you tomorrow.
This is Chris.
Yeah.
It's stereo. What's yours, Rob?
Mono.
That's gonna make Mike.
You have 24. You have till tomorrow morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going in the auction. This is Chris.
I already have a copy of it. Mine's all roached out. So
Right. That's why I put this aside for you. This is in kick-ass shape.
Yes, thank you.
Which titles, Ken? Which of the 50 did he send you?
Pay attention to the records we're getting. But I do want to know it too. Is it? Oh yeah, look at that cover. Nice. Playing that bass.
This is Mike.
Yeah, I need that.
I have that already. That's a good one.
This is Mike.
Yes.
Look, you're sending Mike all the good records and sending me a bunch of $5 crap.
This is Mike. This is the
Oh, that's the Dexter.
Yeah.
Liberty?
Yeah, that's when it came out.
Cool.
Oh, cool.
Some of these are ones people bought. This is Mike.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I want that.
This is Chris.
What is that? What is that? I don't know what that is.
It's Arthur Blythe, Kurt Likely, Lester Bowie, Cecil McBee, Chico Friedman.
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
This is Sean.
That's when we do this because I forget, and then it's like a giant surprise
This is
when
Chris.
we come in every 6 months.
Chris.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But this is like a freebie. This is, who was this? This might be Mike, Notes and Tones.
What is it? Oh,
Or Big Ben.
yeah.
Interesting.
This is Chris.
Oh, yeah.
This is a kick-ass record.
Is the MASH theme on that one? It needs to be if it's not.
This is a kick-ass record, and this is Chris.
Nice.
Yes.
And
Well, let
then
me go for Rob.
this is Chris.
Yeah.
Nice.
George Cable's very nice.
That's cool.
What do
So
we
there-
think about Esther Phillips? Thank you. What do we think about Esther Phillips? Anyone?
I don't have any of your stuff.
I've had a few for things, you know.
She looks like she's on Kudu a lot. And Mercury.
Cool. Well, that
Ken,
killed
what do you
the
think?
show. That's,
Did you pick up some of her albums?
I don't know if I've ever listened to her.
I know Esther Roll. Damn.
Florida Evans, right?
Yes, that's when James died.
Yeah. That was sad. I love that show, man.
Dynamite. Who was your favorite character on Good Times? And you better say Booger Bookman.
I think the dad, man. I love that guy. He's still around. He's on TikTok now with
He
his
got in a
son.
fight and left the show after 2 or 3 seasons.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a great show.
All right. For those of you guys joining late, go check out the rest of the stream.
Yeah,
we did some solid topics tonight. So we did Village Vanguard, and we spoke about
Don't wait too much time on Les McCann.
No, we didn't.
We went through all of Les McCann's discography, which we're putting in the work. All right,
Yeah.
We're doing
To
hard
honor the
work.
man. Yes.
And that was actually, I think, going through. There's definitely some gems in there to go back to and check out for sure that I otherwise would not have even thought to.
Yeah, I think also it's like, I mean, it gets people into these. Like when we did the Ahmad Jamal. I mean, how many Jamal records have we picked up since then?
Hey,
Mike?
A lot.
Hold on. Here's one thing I want to press upon people.
Yeah.
If anyone was thinking of getting in and doing YouTube videos, please do the jazz vinyl tag.
Oh
It's
yeah,
10
Ken,
pounds.
and Chris. Rob put out a jazz vinyl tag for 2024. Check out his channel and do it. We're gonna do it.
Can you drop a link to the video?
Yeah, I'll get a link for you.
It's 10 prompts. I didn't want to do 20.
Yep.
It's a good list of things. If you can't do one of them, do what Mazzy does and improvise. Mazzy's going to ruin it. I'll tell you that much now.
So Rob, is that for YouTube videos? Because I saw you put that out, and I wasn't sure if it was a tag for like Instagram or like a hashtag or what you were doing.
What? Whatever you're comfortable. There are a lot of people who don't want to show their face.
Right.
Whatever you're comfortable doing.
I'm probably going to start doing some YouTube channel stuff this year. I mean, I've been thinking about it forever.
You speak well. You don't spit. Your face looks like any other middle-aged white guy up here. Just do a video showing the records, man.
Yeah.
Hold on. So let's quickly go through the 10 questions for the folks in the gallery here.
I've got a couple of good ones for that. I was looking at that list.
Okay. So here we go. So again, if there's nothing directly that you can think of, you can get creative and adjust the prompt as needed. Rob goes over it in detail, but these are just the 10 questions that are in the video description. So one is, show a jazz album that was gifted to you. So VCLT or a gift from somebody. Show a jazz album that you have both in stereo and mono. Show an album that you have an OG and a reissue. Show an album by an artist not known for being a jazz performer.
Other people have shown an album of a jazz performer doing something else. So whatever you can do.
Cool.
So show an album that was initially shelved. I mean, this could be something like the Love Supreme Coltrane from the Penthouse, right? Like it could be anything that was recorded and put out.
Yeah, you could improvise it into that, yes.
So show a jazz album that was issued by a private pressing or a very small independent label, something like that.
I thought we told you this was a terrible question. You were supposed to modify it when we were talking about this list.
Well, you know what? At least 5 people have done it. So
private pressing?
Pull up your ass and figure it out.
Show a jazz album that is an excellent introduction to free, avant, or spiritual. Show a jazz album that is an example of cheap heat.
I got tons of those.
Show a jazz album that you're looking forward to being reissued in 2024. And then the last one is which jazz album which you consider a grail that you picked. So a great record that you picked up in 2023.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So,
all right.
Yeah, they're good prompts.
Listen, Lastman,
what do you have?
Your laziness and excuses.
What do you have, a 56K modem, Lastman?
Yeah. You know what? Get some diesel fuel and pour it into your router.
Yeah, exactly.
Ken says great questions.
Do
it. Do it. And Chris, do it as well. And the bums are going to do it at some point. We're just having scheduling conflict.
Mr. Brown, VCLT means Vinyl Community Love Train. It's not sexual. It's just a gift another VC member sends to you.
Well, it's an old term from like a decade ago in the early stages of the VC.
Yeah.
I think I have one. So I got to get on that.
Yeah. And also if you haven't started a YouTube channel, like the Jazz Bums started because Tunes from the Man Cave did this like 3 years ago. And there was our first video. It just gives you an opportunity just to have content.
The first video I had a lot of views on was that vinyl tag I did.
So. Yeah, same for us. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Maybe I'll finally get off my butt and do it this year. I've just focused on Instagram so much for the last year.
You know what? Bill, do it. And I have that Donald Byrd record for you.
Excellent. Thank you. I actually sent you a note a little while ago. I couldn't remember what record it was. So.
But Felipe is going to grade all the vinyl tag videos.
Yes.
Cool.
Hey, and the winner of the tag gets a free root canal by Felipe.
Yeah. Then Mazzy's going to do a top 10 list of the best top 10 jazz vinyl tag videos.
Actually, Mazzy's going to do a video of the best jazz tambourine players.
Yeah.
Or the shampoo bottle. Nobody gets what
actually.
Was that record before the shampoo?
Tune in tomorrow. Mazzy's going to do a review of the Les McCann review that we did today.
That'd be good.
Dressed in that Superman underoos picture.
Yes.
Hey, if anyone can show other pictures of Willie Bobo and superhero outfits.
For people who weren't here, let me just if you Google the great Willie Bobo, okay? This is his Wikipedia picture.
You know,
that's what they picked.
Stop mocking me.
Hey, hold on. Wait. At age 12, he began as a professional career as a dancer.
Very good.
Let's go see a couple more pictures of Willie Bobo, though.
Hold on. Let's see his discography. He's got a lot. I didn't know he led this many records.
Yeah. Tico back in the day. Nice.
Damn. Cool.
He did like a bunch of soul funky records, right?
Hey, let's just go through his discography now. Fuck it.
All right, we go deep on Willie Bobo. All right, so he was born in 34, passed away in 83. No, I'm just kidding. But we should do that one day.
Yeah.
You know what? The Jazz Bums have been doing such a great job of reviews. They're going down to 5th tier jazz musicians.
Willie Bobo is not a 5th tier jazz musician.
Willie Bobo is the fucking
guys, next Friday night, Guess Friday night we're doing Kenny G, everyone. So
well, hold on. So this is his leader stuff, but he's got to be on way more
appear on the show.
sideman work, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
isn't his sideman work like way more extensive or no?
Yeah, he's done a lot. He's actually done quite a bit.
So
Yeah,
Miles
for sure.
got him on a couple records. Benny Golson. I don't know what this
Grant
is.
Green.
I've never even seen that. Landslide. What's that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's on that
LT3.
Grant Green tone poet Latin.
Yeah, Latin bit.
Yeah. He's only on Inventions and Dimensions. That's all.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that
that's
all?
right.
No one's heard of that
Actually,
record.
I'm being sarcastic. It's such a good record. Look.
It's like the best.
Can you go to the
Oh, it's in the Bobby
can
Hutcherson
you
album.
go to the Discogs of Dimensions and Dimensions, please?
I was just there, man.
Well, go to the Discogs. That's Wikipedia.
Oh, Discogs. Sorry.
I do
What
not.
about it?
It's not y'all. It's just Rob, Chris. It's not y'all.
I fart out the tunes, guys.
Okay, what do you want?
So click on go to the master list and scroll down.
What do you want?
Keep scrolling.
Just
Keep
in
scrolling.
general.
No, right there, Succotash. So
Yes.
they reissued it
Oh yeah,
as
that was
Succotash.
was that the original name or is that the second name?
It's the
I-
second name.
Second name,
Second
but
name.
it-
Succotash, I think, is the first song on the album.
so
Yeah.
click on the cover.
It's just
Okay.
some beans.
No, it's Willie Bobo and Herbie Hancock. It's a co-leading album. So
That's weird.
he's technically, by this definition, that's a question, you know. When they rebrand an album for whatever reason they came up with, is he no longer a sideman?
I don't
They
think so.
co-lead it.
No.
Look at this. You can get an OG for $75. My ass. Good condition, no cover.
Michael, I love that record. One, it's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah. Hey, Michael. How's it going?
It's got to be boring in Colorado right now.
Must be.
Have you made your move? You must have moved your records over the past year probably 3 times,
Probably.
right? Weren't you in Arizona, then LA, and now Colorado in like less than a year?
I don't know if he's moved all this stuff or not.
Is it weird that I know all his locations?
Hey,
That's all
can someone play taps for Michael?
So you can go
Oh,
to sleep.
Michael, let me show you my my classical pickups. So
I
for
don't
people who
wanna
don't
go
know,
to bed,
This is
bro.
the
Michael's
fifth
a
time
professional.
he's shown them, by the way.
Michael is a professional classical oboist, and I picked up this Mahler 9. This is why I was asking you which Mahler was your favorite. I just did a little bit of research. These are
Mahler
Columbias.
Mahler
Mahler 9 by Klemperer, and they're on the postage stamps,
That
which
dude's forehead scares me.
they have the SAX and the dead wax like the first pressing, but obviously this is going to be more affordable. But
Yeah.
this sounds really good.
You already
And then I
said
also-
that 3 times.
And let's take a moment of silence for Henry Kissinger there, who passed away.
Yeah, exactly. Or not. Fuck that guy.
And then I got Mozart Symphonies 4041 Columbia, and
Yes.
this is also Klemperer on this this label. So slowly building.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
It's so nice to see those records for a 5th time.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You know, you should make it an even number 9. Mahler 9. Mahler 9.
All right, we ending this sucker. We're now what 4 hours? We hit 4 hours. We're good.
4 hours are good. I'm good, dude. I'm done. 4.
But everybody who joined late, go back to the beginning. We talk about Village Vanguard. Everybody shows great records. It's a really good stream.
For sure.
Did I convince you all? Okay, good.
My favorite part is when Mike took off his shirt, showed us his tattoos.
Yeah, that was the best.
I did my top 5 dance moves of 2023.
Yeah.
If you
All
go
right.
back to minute 5
See you, Ken.
minutes,
Oh, I'd love that. Thanks,
All right.
Oh, cool.
Bill. Thanks for coming, hanging out.
Oh yeah, always good to see everybody.
Yep.
I'll try to join when I can.
all right.
Rob, I'll let you know about that record tomorrow, and I'll probably tune into your auction. Just check it out.
Yes, let me know because I'll throw that thing will go nice in the auction.
And everyone in the Peanut Gallery, go do the jazz vinyl tag. Start up a channel. If you have a channel, do a video.
Yep.
Oh
Cool.
gosh, you're really falling off the deep end there. No,
See you guys.
See ya.
Bye.
All right. Good night, everybody. Have a good